Benji. Hey, Moldy. Hello, Benji. Hey, Micro P. Hello. Hey, Fury. Hey, Eric. Hello. Hey, Sleepy. Hello, guys. Hope your games go well today. Well, today I will not be playing any games because I will be watching games. Hey, Jesus. Hello. Hey, Gasp. Garp. The Fish. Where were you yesterday? Deadpool trailer was so sick. I just wanted to not play the game. They really made Deadpool 3 roles I played 4 times like this. Yes. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing games today, but thank you, Moldy, anyway. Thank you. I did play some games yesterday on my old account because I wanted to practice Magneto, and they were okay. Let me see. I played Magneto yesterday, and I won all of them except one game where I had Ivy, by the way. The one game I lost yesterday was where I had Bia and Ivy. Yeah. I'm not pointing fingers, but it is a little bit suspicious, isn't it? Hey, Aztec. Hey, Loger. Hey, Emma. Hey, Ryan. Community genuinely has a rage boner against Luna and Invis. Yes. Practice Magneto, said the Maglord. Well, because I think my Magneto was a bit bad. That's why. Have you tried decoding the Deadpool trailer? So much shit was happening, I didn't know what was going on. No, not really. I didn't because I'm gonna get early access tomorrow probably, so it doesn't really matter. Gonna assume you've seen the new stuff? Yes. Visit the subreddit, they get hate posts from DPS mains? Yes. Beautiful history, thank you. How can I get a VOD view? This. Hey Brian, hello. They killed my boy Daredevil. I don't think he's gonna be bad. Definitely a nerf, but I don't think he will be that bad. He's still pretty strong. Hey Acidic, hello. Yeah, this game just unfortunate game. We had Bia and Ivy, and it was just an unlucky game. But I did win all of the other games when I played, and so it's not so bad. Yeah, Daredevil will go from S tier to A tier. Oh no. Why no poke nerf? Hawk Hella Phoenix LP? I don't know why. Hey Coldin, hello. I don't know why. I was expecting some nerfs to at least Phoenix, but I guess not. I guess they don't want poke to be weak, so I don't know. No poke nerf due to Ignite? Well, that is very stupid. No Hawkeye, Moon Knight, or Bucky see all in 6.5, really? Why nerf Gambit's heals? Because maybe he does too much healing with the EE. Hey Golden, hello. I'm going to be fisting everyone with Iron Fist. Nice. Including yourself. What? Yeah. Anyways. That's a lot of tokens. That's actually less tokens than I expected. How's the Mag journey going? Nice. You know what's funny? I was literally just saying this 50 seconds ago. Where the only game I lost yesterday was when I had you on my team. Now, isn't that suspicious? Emma with the 75 watch streak. Wow, that is a lot of streams. True. The Hulk buffs are real. Yes. Yes. Yeah, look at this. The only game I lost yesterday was with you on my team. I guess it's just not meant. It's not meant to be. Every other game was fine. I was all 5 people on the team. Sumi, yeah. I mean, I played like shit as well, but I think the DPS were kind of trolling. I don't know. It was a bad game. They had Penny on defense, so GG. The Bucky. What's with the Bucky? His name on Discord is Al Sadon. I got Freddy. Evie. When I saw him again, I wanted to scream. Interesting. I can't wait for people fighting to play Deadpool in every game mode for at least a week. Yes. Yes. But I mean, I did play Mag. Oh, I played one game with Groot. Or like half a game with Groot. I played half a Groot game. But every other game with Mag, I win. Although I die a lot, look at this. I die way too much. I don't like how much I die. I died 11 times in this one. I don't like it. And I died 8 times in this one. I don't like this one either. I see my supports have 2 and 3 deaths. I'm sure I could have stayed alive more in this game. GG no heals? I mean, do you want to see something funny? Let me show you something funny. Okay? Now, I'm not gonna point fingers, but let me just show you something really quickly. It was here. Let me show you. I want to show you something from this. Was it here? Is this when they portal? Okay. Okay. Now, I'm not saying GG no heals, but let's look at this for a second, okay? So, I am ulting to stay alive. I am half HP. I am in need of healing. Invis heals the rocket. Understandable. I am still half HP. And I die. It happens, you know, it happens. Sometimes with our DPS healers. Sometimes with our DPS. I've done it myself. It's fine. See, everyone had a bad game here. It's okay. Yeah. Number 1 invis washed, yeah. Maybe try healing the tank. You know? Can I get some heals, please? Can I get some heals? Hey, Protlol, hello. Strange busted on me. Not as much as I busted on your mom. What? Destroying my girl fans with statistics and facts, yes. Anyways, I just submitted a VOD of you, nice. Healy wheelies, please. It's okay, guys. Okay, let's get this VOD of you shenanigans started. From the Eternity Coach, of course. This is an Eternity Coach right here, so you guys know that he's the best there is. Guys, by the way, I have realized something. Considering that I am Eternity, and I am the only one making educational content, then technically I am the rank 1 educational content creator in Marvel Rivals. Because there's no one else higher ranked than me who does educational stuff. So technically, I could put in the title rank 1 educational. Because I don't think there's anyone higher ranked than me who does this. I don't think there is anyone higher than me. Technically, it is true. I am technically the rank 1 educational. So I just say spectate and then you'll ask for your gamer ID. No, just read the message. Well, there is Paz. I don't think Paz is higher rank than we know. Has Paz been Eternity this season? I don't think he is, no. Paz is saying Eternity peak, but has Paz been... What is Paz main? Is he Eternity now? That is my question. Because I don't think he is. I don't watch him, so I don't know. What is that insane win rate on thing? That's just because my thing is a bit massive. So it's understandable. Yes. Anyways, spectating viewers. Okay, so let's see. I'm the rank 1 schizophrenic, yes. Okay, so spectating viewers. So first of all, join the Discord. Now, last time I was watching Colden, so this is the last one I did, which means this is the next one. So the way that this works is you join the Discord, you make a post on this channel, which is spectating viewers, and then I will go through them in the order they were posted. So that's the rule. If you want to skip the order, give me money. So yeah, I'll watch 1 to 4 reviews, then I have to start the exam on Friday. Nice. Thank you for being here anyways. Okay, so let's start. Punch max win rate, of course. Yes, this is my this is my good account. Nice. Anyways, let's see here. Diamond 1, all roles, heroes, clock, I felt like I wasn't providing a lot of value to my team and not sure how to improve. You are young KO. Let's see here. Let's see here. Celestial Hulsk. You are young KO. Okay, support. That is what he said. Yes, okay. Let's see here. Now, on support, of course, we all know. We should know by now, if you've been watching me. But what it means is, where are you? You are here. So, what is the goal of support? Stay alive, heal, and don't waste ultimate. That's like the basics of support. So let's see here. What do you think about my next champion pool? A Rogue thing, Deadpool, Scarlet, Jeff? I think that's fine, yeah. Support needs to support their team. Yes, of course. Very nice. Okay, we heal. Place beacon. This one's a bit weird, because if the enemy goes on the right side here, they can just literally see it. So a good position to place it is just slightly more towards to the right here, so they don't see it. Or you can even go slightly deeper and place it like here, or place it like here. But yeah, you don't want the beacon to be in a position where the enemies can see it easily. Hey, so since I can't read what are we doing today, we're going on a date. Are you ready? Anyways, place the beacon. Okay. Hey, so since I can't read what are we doing today, going on a date with your mom. All of us, and your mom. Because you see, it's instantly broken. Just as I said. You see, the Punisher has instantly destroyed it. See? It's gone instantly. And so you have just wasted your res beacon. It's gone. You have just wasted your res beacon. So that's essentially 1 kill for the enemies, because you're not going to get a res. They really did put in the effort to make Deadpool a multi-hero. What are your thoughts? It seems nice, but I am worried about balancing, because you can't really... I mean, it's technically 3 heroes, so balancing is my biggest concern. How do you balance every single spec? Because technically, it's like a spec in WoW, if you think about it. And the problem with WoW is, or like the problem with multiple specs is, usually there is one that is way better than the other. And so there is a chance that what if strategist Deadpool is the best one, and then everyone else complains, but I want to play Deadpool on tank. It's like, no. Why do we have tank pool? Can you swap to heal pool, bro, and stop throwing the game? Or something along those lines, because that is where balancing comes into play. If it's not good, if it's not balanced, which chances are it won't be, and so you will have people that are going to be like, yo, can you play X Deadpool so that we're not throwing? Like, why are you on tank Deadpool? Can you play this one? Because this one is the only good one. So, yeah. I'm worried that it's going to be hard to recognize what role he's in a heated fight, but I know, but I have a feeling that they will just have like an indicator. Like you see here when you look at every single one of these people on the scoreboard, it shows what role they are. And so, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna guess they're gonna have a indicator of what role he is. Spectating, or are we gonna play early access? I don't have early access. Early access for me, it's tomorrow. Anyways, back to the fort here. So you don't want to place the beacon where the enemies can see it easily. And so, like I said, they can very easily see it. And so would you look at this? They are just breaking it instantly. So you want to hide the beacon. Like I said, you want to place it maybe here, right? Where it was just like slightly more to the right so they can't see it for free. Or place it like here is also a nice spot on this map. Okay, so you want to hide, you want to think of positions that are not easy to see and find. And then we're just healing. Keep up your other healer alive, nice. Okay, shooting a bit, it's not bad. Keep healing. Okay, I think you are actually winning this round. So let me see. I want to see the rounds where you lose, not the rounds where you win. Because the rounds you win, yeah, whatever. I want to see the mistakes. That's what VOD viewing is for. VOD viewing is to see mistakes and find them and fix them. Now, of course, you can still make mistakes when you win, but it's usually more when you're losing. Okay, this spot here, it's not bad. It's fine. It's fine. Are close winning games not viable? They are, but usually in regards to winning, it's more like you've won the game, just take it and leave it. Can I be next? If you are the next on the line here, then yes. If no, then no. Use this. This. Okay, so we're still healing. Nice. Okay, when you have Gambit Ultimate, you can look for some damage. Okay, so you can stop healing a little bit and look for some damage. Go a little bit closer and shoot, get some damage in, because it's decent damage for Rocket. Do you think Angela Nurse will make her bad? No, I don't think it will matter too much. How do I join the line? Exclamation mark, spectate, it's right here. Guys, if you read the stream title... Okay, we're healing. Now, it's okay that you are staying up here. However, there is a problem with staying in this position. And so, as you shoot on Rocket, then your balls will bounce on the floor, and depending on the angle, it's very difficult. Plus, more than that, you are kind of easy to see here, right? Whereas you can play down here maybe. and use cover, right? You can have cover like this, and you can throw balls down there, throw balls down there, and have everyone in the same line, and you can heal more. You can also play here, right? You can also get a health pack and run around. So on this map, I like this position a bit more, and you will see higher rank players play actually downstairs here because it's a more closed in position and it's more difficult for the enemies to push into it. Whereas here, they can easily get through here, they can easily get like from here and can see you and shoot you. Can I skip the line if I subscribe? It's $10. No. You can still subscribe if you want. I would position my balls to bounce on your mom. Nice. Yeah, so... Okay, so here you see, if your team is pushing up, you want to move up your beacon so that it's in range to heal your teammates. So in this case, you could place it where this guy has the transporter, so you can place it here, or you can place it to the left here. You can also place it here, although they can see it, right? You can maybe place it here so they can't just see it so easily, right? Because you see these guys die, but they are outside of the range of the res. Now these guys died, but you see, you could have resed at least one person there. I'm maining Deadpool on all 3 heroes. Nice. You and literally everyone else. Okay, you're shooting, shooting, shooting. I would much rather you heal. You send some healing towards your Hulk than shoot a random squid. So yeah, I would much rather you get to help this guy. Okay, ultimate. Ultimate isn't bad. It's not bad, but... Okay, we're healing, healing, healing. Nice. Okay, you didn't get the gambit, that's fine. Stay in the back and heal. Ooh. Against Thor specifically, you can dash and should dash up because Thor's ultimate damage is actually on the floor. So if you dash up, the slam down is not going to hit you. He should have an icon above his head as for the trailer so you can see what role he's played. Yes, 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 probably. Yeah. As for the beacon, you kind of threw it. You see, like there's a Thor here and you're just throwing the beacon. Now, luckily he dies, but you don't want to just yeet the beacon like that. You want to have it hidden and nice. Okay, let's see your next ultimate. Okay, you're setting beacon, that's nice. Now, like I said, probably a good position on this map is to place it here. Here. Because they can't see it from the point, but it's also fairly close enough. Fairly close. I don't like this. This isn't bad, but the reason I don't like this is because if the enemy has a flanker, they can just very easily get and kill it. They can easily reach it. All they need to do is go that side. Okay, we got Gambit ult, we're shooting, that's nice. Okay, this is fine. What does the enemy have? They have a gambit, okay. Okay, this is Night ult. Nice ult. How do you lose this? Oh. Gotta go back. We'll be back in like 40 minutes. Thank you, Imam. See ya. I would say that you want to place this more towards your right, like closer to you, and then look to destroy their beacon. So like use your damage, use your beacon for the damage boost to break their beacon quicker, if that makes sense. As you see, they destroy your beacon very quickly, but their beacon stays up for the full duration probably. And so that's why they win this fight. So you want to look to destroy their beacon if you can. Hey guys, I just went GM2 after being in gold like 5 months or more. Maybe nice, man. Well played.
Holds the god of thunder!
Okay, we really gotta be careful of the positioning here. So, like I said, this is a strong position, but like I've explained in another stream, positioning is in regards to the enemy threat. So you want to use positioning to hide yourself from the enemy so that you don't take damage and die for free. So you see in this case, while this is an overall strong position, in this case, the line of sight is from Namor, so he keeps shooting you for free. Now, how do you achieve a position where Namor cannot shoot you, and 2, you can heal your team? So it can be either here, like this, a bit further back, so you use this wall for cover, so you can still heal your team on the point, or more aggressively to the right, and a bit behind, so you see once again, the Namor cannot see you, but you can still heal this guy, and bounce your balls off the wall here towards your team on the point. So instead, you do neither of them, you just stay in the middle, and you just keep eating damage from Namor's tentacles, and you just die. So you see, this is why you gotta be thinking about positioning as kind of like a mini puzzle. Whereas positioning as a support has 2 goals. Like I said, number 1, to hide yourself from the enemies so that you don't die and eat damage. And number 2, so that you can still heal your teammates. So, like I said, could be here, right? The Namor cannot see you and you can heal. And on the right, so you can, once again, he can't see you and you can still heal. Whereas you went into neither of them, and so you just died. Hello, Miss Couch. Hope you are well. Yes, thank you, Bia. Hello. Hello. So the fact that... So I think that, unironically, you dying here is the reason your team loses this fight. It's because they were down a support because you died, and so that means less healing, and so GG well played. So you see, just from a simple positioning fix, right, by not dying here using good positioning, you probably win this. So you see, yeah, that's basically what happens, I think. You died like a monkey, and so your team is left with 1 healer, and so GG well played. Hey Finale, hello. What if I only got 2 balls and bouncing it hurts? Maybe get them fixed a little bit. Maybe see a doctor. Okay, enemy is portaling, your team isn't. So you see here, this is another reason why I say that playing on this position is very awkward, because as you can see, trying to heal the teammates that are down, it's very, very awkward. Whereas if you try to deploy, if you went, right, so as you come down from spawn, you actually go to the right here, and you go into the downstairs spot, right? You can very easily, same strong position, you can heal the people below, and you are still relatively safe. So most people on this map get actually baited into going high ground, where actually the high ground on this map is more difficult to play and it's more awkward and it's awful. It's not awful. It's just worse. Whereas playing downstairs is usually the better choice. Hey Teddy, hello. How did they lose the 5v4? Probably because they were down a healer, yes. He can finally be a legendary thing lord, of course. I think it's awful. Right, so as you can see... Yeah, I don't like this position on this map at all. It's so awkward to play. It's so awkward. Because the point is down, and you gotta play here, but then you can't really see the people down. And then you can't really play here, because once again, you can't see the people down. It's so awful. Just play bottom. Just be a nice little bottom and play here. Like, on this map, I am a bottom. It's just so much better. So much better. Especially with melee comp, yeah. If you guys watch Saipe, you will see that pretty much every single time on this map, he won't even go the main direction. He will just straight go downstairs and make his team play downstairs, because it's just so much nicer and simpler to play like this compared to playing from up here. So if you can, on this map, just play here. Oh, everyone is all over the place, yeah. It's like that one point in the remove Asgard map. Yeah, exactly. If I gift a sub, I skip the line, it's 2 subs. Maybe I should make it 1 sub. Maybe I should make it 1 sub. I'm thinking about it. I just want a new entry level character. Yeah. To be fair, most of the new characters have been pretty complicated for the average player. I would say Gambit is not as complicated as people say. Okay, we're healing. Nice, nice, nice. Could we have healed this person? How can I join line? It's up here. Look up here. No, I don't think he could have healed him. He just died instantly. Okay, nice ult. On this map as well, a good position to place your ultimate is actually up here, so that it's more difficult for the enemies to break it, because as you see here, you place it down and they all start shooting it, and it's broken in like 1 second. It's broken in 1 second. So you can place it like here, so it's not as difficult to be destroyed. Let me check one thing. Maybe I need to change the titles actually. Snake is sneaking around, yes. No, it's fine. Clintar sucks in general, yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yeah, so the most important things that I have seen so far is your beacon. You gotta think about where you place your beacon more, because you see on that first point it got destroyed. And then you gotta think about your positioning. So, like I said, play where the enemies cannot see you, but you can still heal your team. And lastly, your ultimate placement, you gotta place it where it's not so easy to be destroyed. Can you see, once again, your ultimate gets destroyed almost instantly, whereas the enemy ultimate stays for a longer time, and so the enemy rocket ultimate is better because they have placed it in a better position. So you don't want to just have it destroyed like that so quickly. And you see, once again, because you play up here, it's so awkward to heal your teammates who are down that they just die. Like, you can't, you gotta play downstairs. This map, like, just by playing downstairs, this map is 10 times better and easier to manage. So, yeah. Those are the three things you can work on. So, like I said, beacon placement, your positioning in general, and ultimate placement. Your ultimate timing, I think was fine. I think those were fine. But positioning is probably the most general one because it applies to every support, not just Rocket. So work on that. Simply, thank you for the gifted. I guess I gotta do you now, huh? Okay, so you are this. Any tank gameplay. Interesting. Okay, who was before? I was doing KO. Okay. Any tank gameplay. Why can I not find you? So we play Thor and Emma. Let's see here. Let's see this one, I guess. Logan Deadpool on your team. 10 and 7. Why do we die 10 and 7? Do we die 10 and 7 because team is bad or because we are bad? Let's see.
All you need to do is capture the
Okay, so we are the Thor player. Now, with Thor, you can do a lot of things. You can kidnap people, but kidnapping people on Thor depends. So Thor is very versatile, as in, if the enemy plays tank, if you're against shield tanks like Strange, Emma, even Magneto, especially, you should be looking for kidnapping them with your dash. But if you are not, then you should be looking for more brawly, maybe divey playstyle. Or so in this case, you're against pretty much mirror, as in you're against Thing and Thor, so you can't kidnap them because the Thor can just get away and the Thing you can't move. So in this case, you should be looking to play either more dive and more brawl. However, as we can see on the enemy team, they got Moon Knight, Cloak, Spider-Man, and Rocket. Now, can you really brawl here? Not really, because Thor and Thing are very strong on brawl as well. And so, in this case, the way you play Thor, I would say, is more dive-oriented, because you can very easily dive Moon Knight and destroy him, because he's very vulnerable. Rocket and Cloak and Dagger are also very vulnerable to diving, especially against Thor, because you can just kill them very easily with your massive awakening damage. Whereas the enemy Thor cannot play dive because your team has Invis, Phoenix, Bucky, and so if the enemy Thor tries to dive, he should get destroyed by your team. So you see, just based on team composition, the way you play Thor changes. So you should play dive based on the enemy team, and the enemy Thor should play brawl based on your team. So let's see what you do. Okay. We shoot that. Okay, you go back to get healed. Okay, get a nice Spider-Man kill. I see you should go backline now. You should go backline. Look at this. They are so exposed. Look at them. They're all by themselves. These are free kills right now. Why are we going on tanks? Oh my god. Why are we going on tanks? Look at this. You see them. They're right here. They're right here. Freest kills in the world. Easy pickings. Why are we not going straight to these guys? Such free kills. There you go. This is why I say, in this case, you dive. Because based on the enemy team comp, I already know that the enemy backline is going to be free food for most of this game. Because who's going to protect them? Spider-Man is going to be doing Spider-Man things. Moon Knight is going to be doing Moon Knight things. These guys are going to be playing Brawl because that's what they're probably going to do. And so the enemy supports are going to be free the entire game. And so you see here, look at them right here. Okay, you can't see it because of my camera. I'm going to turn it off 1 second. See, if I turn off my camera, you can see them right here. They're all by themselves. As like, this is just so free. Instead, you go and fight tanks. No. Alright, so there you go. This would have been so nice. Just boom. Does Thor counter Thor? Does Thing counter Thor? Or does Thor counter Thing? They're a bit kind of... They kind of counter each other. They counter each other in some way. I mean, I would say it's kind of equal. It's somewhat of an equal matchup. Okay, so there you go. So like Daredevil and Invis, maybe. Okay, now, once Rocket has placed down his ultimate, the priority is to destroy this ultimate. Okay, because as Thor, you do quite a lot of damage. So you can pretty easily break this. But if you cannot break it, which maybe you can't because your team is sleeping, then just completely disengaging and not fighting inside the Rocket ultimate is something you can do. So you see here, you can't break it. Well, then why are we still here where we can still see the Rocket? You should go all the way around and play from here where the enemy cannot abuse the damage from the Rocket ultimate. Okay, now also, when you play Thor, you need moments where you just need to relax and chill and get some hammers back. Because you see here, you barely have one hammer, and you're already using it for no reason in particular. So sometimes you need to just, you know, melee them a little bit, use your right click on a tank so you can get some Thor force back, instead of just using everything you have. Okay, nice. Okay, this is fine. Okay, and we back away, nice. Nice. What? What did I just get? Why can I not hear it? Don't use Discord. Feel free to ignore me or just watch my dumbass for fun. I play tag DPS gold. Name, headers, DPS tank. Pick whichever. I am more curious about Rogue as tank, I guess. $58. Oh my god. Thank you so much, man. Wow. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Holy crappers. That is crazy. Thank you. I will watch, yes. Also, why did I not hear it? Because I should have text-to-speech. So why did not the text-to-speech activate? Hello? It converted 50 euros, I see. I have no idea why I did not hear the message. Does it work now? I have no idea why it's not reading it. I'll figure it out some other time. Anyways, today we get pizza dinner, yes. That's a W viewer right there. That is a W viewer right there. If only all my viewers. I'm joking. Anyways, you also shouldn't really waste time on Spider-Man too much because, well, he's too mobile and it's difficult for you to kill him. Like, he's just wasting your time. He dies because of the Phoenix, so there you go. Nice BM. But you see, once again, the backline is so free. You should be on these guys permanently. As much as you can. So what you should do is probably just come back here, go up here, right? Dash around and come here, boom. Free backline. Thing is, because I said ass, it shouldn't be, but like, I'm pretty sure I got... Maybe I don't have, like, protection off. Okay, so... Yeah, you just have the wrong idea on how to play this. I just think you got the wrong idea. Secondly, look here, you got a Rocket Ultimate. You got Rocket Ultimate, which means you can one-shot with your ultimate because of the damage boost. And so you should be looking to maybe kill the Cloak. Even though she can fade it, you see, you're not even looking to her, like, you're just looking to nothing. Now, where are you aiming this ultimate? You're aiming the ultimate inside of a Moon Knight ultimate and you almost die because of it. So what I'm seeing here is that you're just not really thinking. You're just pressing buttons and hoping it works. So you need a plan. Like I said, the plan in this game is to dive the enemy backline. Okay, the plan with your ultimate is to kill the enemy backline with your ultimate. You're just pressing the buttons. So you gotta figure out what you need to be doing. Now, you're also playing on a lot of ping, but ping does not stop you from thinking. Hey, Roosevelt, thoughts on patch notes and Deadpool? Deadpool looks fun, albeit weird. As for the patch notes, I'm surprised they haven't nerfed any poke heroes. So that's stupid. I'm also surprised they nerfed Angela. Like, what? I don't know, kind of a weird patch. So you see here, throughout this entire game, I will say that you have done basically nothing. You might as well have been a bot in this game, because you didn't do anything worthwhile. And that is because you are not thinking about what you should be doing. So, like I said, when the game starts, figure out what you should be doing based on the enemy team comp. And don't just ooga booga in there, press your buttons and hope for something to work. Because it's not going to work most of the time. This is why you have this, where is it? 50-50 shit, is because you ooga booga try to press your buttons, and it doesn't really work out that way, you know? So that's why you need to be thinking. Okay, enemy team has this, which means I gotta play like this, and I gotta play like that. And you figure out what you want to be doing, and that's how you use Thor, because Thor is very versatile. You can play him brawl, you can play him dive, you can play him to kidnap tanks, like I said against Magneto. But that's why Thor is not so easy, because you need to be thinking about what you do with Thor. Hey coach, how have the games been? I haven't been playing anything because I'm watching people now, but thank you, Reyna. Hello. It's the Dasar, hello. Thor is good for peeling as well, yeah, but it depends again, it depends on the enemies. It was a small nerf, not like they did not kill her, yeah. She's less viable, well, it's fine. I don't think they should have nerfed Angela, but whatever. So, yeah, this is why I say you need to be thinking, okay? Like, the most important thing about Thor is having a plan. Hey, J-Star, hello, hello. So try to figure out a plan for the games that you're playing and see if that changes anything. Okay, so like I said, look at the enemy composition, look at your composition, and figure out what you could be doing based on the heroes in the game. So can you bully and kidnap Thor and Thing? No. So kidnap or Thor is out of the question. Can you brawl against Thing and Thrall and Thor? You can, but it's not very good. Can you dive? Well, would you look at this? Enemy team has no good peeling. Or like has worse peel than your team. And so dive Thor it is. And there you go. That's like a very good thing for Thor. Okay, now let's see this person with the big donationen. Let's see here. So you are Headors on a rogue. How can I join queue? Up here. Look. It's here. It's up there. Hope you're good. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's see this. Now, on rogue, kind of the same thing as Thor. You can dive with her. You can brawl a little bit. You can peel with her, but it depends, once again, on what happens in the game. So let's see here. The enemy has Venom, Scarlet, Mag, and Psylocke. So in this game, I think you picked up my worst game. Well, that's perfect. You are only as good as your worst game. So there you go. Make that work. It doesn't matter if your best game is Celestial, if your worst game is Diamond, because then you're going to end up in the middle, which is like GM or whatever. So there you go. Now, in this game on Rogue, I think you're probably going to be looking to maybe deal with the Venom a little bit, deal with the Psylocke, deal with the Scarlet Witch, because they're going to be looking for angles, and you can very easily contest their angles and stop them from taking the angles. What rank was this? I didn't even check. Gold, okay. Gold, plat. Okay. I'm starting to think Dev's play favorite. Yeah, a little bit.
We got company.
Oh. Okay, nice. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so just some slight things about the Rogue in general. I don't think you should be grabbing the Venom instantly like this, because against Venom, you want to kind of use the grab like a big stun when he's about to escape. But if you use it when he's full HP like this, it doesn't really do much because, well, he's just going to walk it off and keep doing what he's doing. There was a diamond 2, or am I colorblind? I think it was a platinum. So you see, if you grab him now, he's still got a lot of HP, so he can just run away. Whereas if you try to grab him when he's low HP, and you kind of mess up his escape timing, then you can get him killed. Okay, so that's one. So you could be looking to just punch this guy. Okay. Now you fight this guy. However, if you look just slightly behind you, would you look at this, you could have probably killed this guy by using your slam down kick, right? So when you're in the air here, you just turn around, you slam down here, and you probably could have killed this guy very easily. Or just in general, keep pressure on their backline because there's no one who's going to peel for them, right? Because the Venom is going to be doing stuff over there. The Scarlet Witch is going to be looking around for some random stuff. So you should, as Rogue, keep an eye out at least on the enemy backline and look for dive opportunities. So this would have been a good one. I wanted to stop him from hitting Hawkeye, but generally I'm aware of that. Yeah, if you want to just stop him from Hawkeye, then just use your... Like, if you want to stop him from getting on your Hawkeye, then try to get in between Hawkeye and Venom. So like body block for the Hawkeye, body block the Venom, and just punch him. You don't need to use the grab like that, especially that early. So see, like this was more than enough. I think this was more than enough. You don't need to grab him even more. I think this is too much, and now you're kind of out of the grab. Okay, you can fight this guy. Can also probably pressure the Strange a little bit, right? So you can also pressure the Strange. You can also pressure this guy since you're here, but also keep an eye out on the enemy backline every now and then, just to see what's going on. So you see, especially now, because you're punching the Scarlet Witch, but Scarlet Witch is being healed by these guys. So why not just attack these guys directly? Because at least then they have to heal themselves and not heal the Scarlet. So you see, you're just doing like, this is useless damage. You're not really doing, it's just useless. It's just getting instantly healed back up. And it doesn't really matter. Whereas you can just literally, like I said, like earlier, turn around and you can punch this guy and you're still punching something in roughly the same space, in the same area, but it's more meaningful damage because it's applying pressure on the enemy supports. You see? Can I dive as Thing? Sometimes, but not as much. You doing VOD reviews today? Yes. So once again, you gotta think about your targets. Okay, now you can look at this guy because he's low HP. But once again, you would have spent your time much better by looking at the supports. Especially in gold, the supports are not going to be protected very well, or at all in some cases. So playing dive in gold is very, very strong. So what you could be doing is look to dive the enemy supports as much as you can until you start getting punished for it. But before you start getting punished, you're probably going to climb a bit. And then you can reel it in a little bit. Okay, now you can fight this guy because he's in a bad position. That's nice. This is nice. This is good. Well done. That was a good one. Keep up the pressure here. Ideally, like I said, you want to grab the Venom after he's used the shield so that you have a higher chance of killing him, because like this, he's probably just gonna jump away or like completely ignore your dash, your grab. Or he doesn't because he's an idiot and this is gold, never mind. A good Venom will not die there. It's what I'm trying to say. Because you used the grab a bit too early. I can keep up some more pressure here, because it was only a couple of supports, but it's fine. It's fine, maybe not. Maybe not. Which version of Deadpool will use people more? Probably DPS, because it's the most popular. But depends on which one is the strongest, maybe. Okay, nice grab. Okay, your backline is dead from the Venom. So you gotta relax now. Nice. That's actually a nice stun.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Yeah, you don't wanna... You never want to panic ult like that. So that is 100% a panic ultimate. If the Strange does this, just eat it. Because now you've basically cancelled your ultimate.
By the eye
This is a panic ultimate. You don't want to panic ult ever.
of Agamotto.
You seen Silent Pirate skin? Yes. Okay, I would back away. Okay, maybe not, because they got rocket. Why are we running? Why are we running? Because of the Hela? I mean, you still had rocket. Yeah, but you're a tank. The Hela ult doesn't matter that much. Doesn't matter that much. So this sequence should have been like... Star-Lord is going in with ultimate, so you start to be aggressive. Enemy uses 2 support ultimates, so you gotta chill a little bit. Now you got rocket ultimate, so you gotta be a bit aggressive again. Now Hela ult, while that is bad, it shouldn't matter that much. Because you still had some rocket. You seem to have a Magneto as well. And now we should go and be aggressive. Because the enemy team is down the rocket. The rocket is in the enemy spawn, you see? Because I know that they died earlier. Because I keep an eye on the kill feed on the top right here. So I know that the rocket is gone. The Strange is also gone. While you have both of your supports. Now, of course, Magneto did die, which is unfortunate, but only people left on the enemy team are Squishies and the random Venom, who I don't even know where he is. Oh, he's over there, half HP. So you see here, this is a moment to go very aggressive. You're full HP. And instead of going aggressive, you're playing very slow and patient, and that makes you miss out the opportunity to capture the point. So you need to recognize, as a tank, it's your job to recognize when you should be aggressive and when you should be passive. And the best way to recognize that is by keeping an eye on the kill feed and understanding numbers advantage and how many people are alive on each team and who. So you see, like I said, enemy team has no supports, only Squishies, and you're playing very passive and slow. Instead of just Ooga this is the perfect moment to Ooga Booga walk forward. And you're just scared for no reason. Like here, I would just do... That's what you should be doing. You're playing very scared and slow, and you've now lost the opportunity. Because you see now the rocket is back, and the Strange is coming back. Even though the Hela died, I think she gets rezzed maybe. Because the rocket is back. Probably not. But you see, it's not too late, because this is still gold. But definitely missing the opportunity. Hey, you can ult here. Yeah, it's not bad. Probably not super needed, but yeah. And this right here is why you want to grab a DPS before your ultimate, because otherwise you're going to be doing 0 damage. You need that damage boost. When is early access? For the big streamers, it's at midnight EU time, so in like 10 hours. For the rest of us, it's tomorrow. Well, for me, it's going to be tomorrow, because I'm not going to be awake at 5 a.m. or like 3 a.m. when it's for the rest of us. Hey, Cartel. So early access for me is tomorrow. This is good. This is good. You see, in lower elo, supports are bad at positioning. They will often overextend and go into bad positions. And so you see here, this is perfect. You recognize that the cloak is in a bad position and you go for her. This is good. Do more of this. Like I said, supports are very bad in gold, so you should take advantage of that. And now we back away. I feel like I never can kill them and do anything. It doesn't matter. You don't need to kill them. You don't need to kill them all the time. So you see here, because you are busy with them here, and you are causing all of this, even though you are not killing them, their venom is not getting any heals for the most part. And so the venom is just being pushed out. Now, your problem here is that you die, and that's because, okay, as soon as you're like, oh shit, I've taken damage, it's already time to start backing away. So your problem here is that when you are half HP, instead of backing away, yep, I will look at 3,000,000,007, whatever the bot said. So it does work. Why did it not work for you, headers? I don't know. Thank you, Skylar, for the $10. I will take a look after then. Thank you. Anyways, so you see here, when you are half HP, instead of immediately backing away, you double down into the grab and you end up dying. So, like I said earlier, you should be looking to dive in gold because it's very strong, as you can see. However, you should keep doing it until you get punished, like this, and then you kind of start to reel it in a little bit. Learning tank has made me realize that I'm super kill hungry. Nice. Or not so nice. So you see, that was good until you died. It's not good if you die. Or it's not as good if you die. So you see, if you kept your grab for the Scarlet Witch, maybe this guy doesn't die, right? And you can do something. He ate a cloak bubble, it doesn't matter. Just back away, you're half HP. Half HP, chill time. And so that's why you lose. So you lost because, okay, so the three things, let's say, is target priority, as in you had a lot of opportunities to attack their backline. You had a lot of moments where you could have attacked their backline, their supports, and you didn't. Okay, so that is number one, let's say, target priority. Then not diving, like this is still kind of target priority, but just diving. And then overstaying. So you died because you overstayed. Just won a game where my teammates told me I should have walked forward and my Jeff and Strange died. That was after they lost a 5v2 against Mr. F and Starlord. Yeah, well, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it just happens. Also, your ultimate was kind of meaningless, as well as you panic ulted. So remember, never panic ult. Don't panic ult. Hey J-Star, hello. I think I missed your message. Hello J-Star. With the watch tweak as well, thank you. So don't panic ult. You want to treat your ultimate kind of like a strange ultimate, as in you want to use it with a little bit of a surprise when the enemies don't expect it, while going for the backline if you can. I don't think you need to dive to use the kick here. I think just punching him and then using the grab would have been much better. I just need to learn when to be aggressive. As a healer, you can see everyone and see where they die. With tank, you almost always frontlines with how to pay attention. Yeah, that's why as a tank, you need to pay attention to the kill feed. So you can see. Going for this guy, this is nice. Well done. Easy kill. There you go. You can punch this Venom a bit because he's right here. But would you look at this? There's a cloak right here. Where is she? Would you look at this once again? A cloak is very, very close. So you see, once again, you can just very easily attack their enemy, attack their support, instead of hyper-focusing on this Venom. So you see, I mean, this isn't bad, but you could have maybe killed their cloak. So you see, throughout this entire game, you had so many opportunities to just kill their cloak and dagger. Or not even kill them, because I said it's not always about the kill, but you can, at the very least, pressure them. Now, the Scarlet Witch kills your team. There is not much you can do here, except if you're against Scarlet Witch, then maybe you want to be keeping your grab a bit more, right? You don't want to just use your grab willy-nilly. Because you're also playing against Strange, actually. So if I'm playing against Strange, Scarlet Witch, and such, you can keep your grab for longer to interrupt their ultimates. That is something you can keep in mind. Now, that's a bit more advanced, let's say, but that's something I'm thinking about if I'm playing against those characters. Now, of course, your team is dead, so you back away. That's nice. Why are we ulting this? Why are we ulting this? Our team is dead, remember? Our team is dead. They are still just walking back from the spawn room. Our team is still kind of dead. Thank you for accepting my friend request. I'm Monk Vanicure. Nice. So you see, once again, we are ulting for no reason. So you see, throughout this entire game, I wouldn't say you had any good, like real good ultimates. All of your ultimates have been pretty bad or meaningless. Okay, walk forward. Let's see this, right? The enemy has used Hela. Yes, Hela ultimate is scary, but we have used Luna, we have used Hawkeye, we have used Magneto. This is 3-1. This is the moment where you once again Ooga Booga. You got 3 ultimates advantage. Also, the enemy has used both Cloak and Dagger and Rocket ultimate at the same time, because I remember they stacked support ultimates. We have Luna ultimate advantage, which means we can Ooga Booga. And so we can just run them down. Instead, you see you're kind of still playing a bit scared, reserved. You want a beeline when you got advantages like this. You don't want to play reserved when you got the advantage. You don't want to play safe when you got the advantage. Okay, so for your rogue gameplay, I would say think about target priority. Look for those dives. Look for those supports who are unprotected. Stop tunneling on the enemy tanks. And think about your ultimates like Strange ultimates. Genuinely. If you think about Rogue's ultimate like Strange ultimate, where you need to be more sneaky with it, where you need to take the enemies by surprise, then your value with Rogue ultimate will increase a lot. Okay, you said you had another game on DPS as well, so I can take a quick look at that, and then we can go to Skylar. How do I win when my teammates sell every game? I'm crashing out. Thankfully, I don't play Strange. It's fine. Okay, DPS. Okay, got a lot of final hits in this one. So you win, your teammates will not sell every single game. At some point, it's your fault. At some point, it's on you. Okay, that is a wild crosshair. I would change this. This is too much. This is too much. I would recommend a different crosshair. It's not often that I do this, but yeah. How do I send a VOD? It's right here. Look, it's right here. Why am I getting huge win and loss streaks of 10 plus games? Is this EOMM? No, it's just how chances work. It's just how it works. Because it's even just from the mental, okay? If you win a game, you are in a winner's mindset. You won a game. You feel good. Damn, I'm awesome. So the chances of winning another game increase. And then you win 2 games. Oh my god, I'm winning so much. I'm insane. So you keep winning. But then something bad happens. You get a horrible team. It's just an unwinnable game because it happens. You cannot carry every single game. And so you lose the game. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, I lost this game. What the hell is going on? And so now you are in a loser's mindset. And so you lose another game and like, oh my god, what is going on? I'm losing. And so you go into even deeper loser's mindset. And that's how you end up with win streaks and loss streaks. That is why you need to stop playing after losing too much. I cannot stop playing after losing 2 or 3 games in a row because I have to stream the game. I cannot just lose 2 games and be like, yeah guys, stream's over, goodbye. But you are not a streamer, and so you can just stop playing after 2 games. So do it. Abuse it. Hey Kamikaze, hello. What's EOMM stand for? Engagement Optimized Matchmaking. Okay, so no need to stop playing if you're winning? Yeah, exactly. If you're winning, just keep playing until you lose. Okay, so on Phoenix, you want to take more aggressive angles. Especially on this map, which is very strong with high grounds. You don't want to play so far back. Like, look at this. You are further back than your supports. No. On Phoenix, you want to be aggressive with angles. You want to play on the high ground. Like, around here, you can start playing on high ground. Up here, you can start playing on high ground. Around here, anywhere. But probably like this, around these rooftops, right? So like here. You want to abuse high ground on Phoenix and take aggressive angles, right? Shoot their backline, shoot their support, shoot their flyer. You don't want to play like so far back.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
This is useless. You might as well not even do anything here. You might as well be AFK. Like, this is just useless. Completely useless. Right? You barely see anything. You can only see the tanks, really. Whereas imagine if you played here. Oh, look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Or if you played around here. Boom, boom, boom. Or you played here. Boom, boom, boom. Or here. Boom, boom, boom. Right? Instead of just shooting tanks. Or like, it's so much more difficult to hit their supports from here. That's why on Phoenix, you want to take more aggressive angles, because you got the stun, you got the teleport, the dash, you got the flight. You're kind of just wasting. Yeah, I mean, you're not really doing too much. That is nice, but yeah. Do you prefer Jean's ass or Phoenix's ass? Why not both?
For the boost.
See, same from here. It's like, it's not a horrible angle, but it's kind of a horrible angle because you see you are so far back that you're not really applying pressure. DPS is about pressure. And if you're just shooting tanks, it's not a lot of pressure. So in this case, right, you want to play maybe left side like this and shoot these guys, or like shoot these guys, or like be on the high grounds around here and shoot these guys. Or you want to maybe take, you can also play like this and shoot these guys. So you can use your flight, you can fly and look for a nice flank and kill their backline with a nice flank, right? You can genuinely fly around here or fly around through here, because you can break this, and fly around through here, and boom, you got 3 shots on their backline. You're playing too far back and too scared. Okay, that's nice because DMI is bad. But like, even here, right? Instead of just staying here and shooting tanks, simply just walking to the left side, simply by walking to the left side, you can see the backline, you can see the squishes, and you can have an easier time to shoot the squishes. Can I play Moon Knight off angle or behind the tank? You can kind of play both, but depends on the enemy team. If the enemy team has something like a Psylocke who can just kill you on the off angle, then you should play with your team. If the enemy team doesn't have anyone who can challenge you on the off angle, then that's when you play more flanky. Kamikaze with a 10 watch streak, thank you. Do you think Deadpool will be nice in comp? Yes, probably. Even though everyone will try to insta-lock him, maybe. So this is why you want to be thinking about some nicer angles or some nice flanks with Phoenix. Hey coach, small question. I'm focusing on learning Magneto, but during times when my teammate instalocks Mag, I'm kinda lost on who to play in order to still rank tank and keep learning. Do you have any recommendations for who would be a good foil so I can cover multiple aspects of tanking instead of being a one-trick? You could play maybe either Strange or Emma, yeah. Or even Groot. Groot is also kind of similar. If you want to play a main tank, then Emma, Strange, or Groot. Can I get teammate that instalock Mag? Well, yes. Just be me. If you have watched my stream when I was getting Eternity, every single game I had to fill support almost. So just be me and you'll get all the tanks. Yeah, I guess there is some form of quick play because of the bots in... there is some form of EOMM because of the bots in quick play. That's like the only good argument for EOMM. So yeah. As I was saying though, for Phoenix, you wanna, like I said, look for more aggressive angles and maybe flanks. So you can apply pressure on their backline once again, right? So just going, even just simply going left here, you can shoot their backline. Also, in lower ranks, people very rarely look up, and so abusing high grounds, or like I said earlier, rooftops, the high grounds, It's very broken in lower elo. Yes, Reina, you are correct. Every time I do that, my team dies to tanks. Believe me, if you will angle correctly and you are capable of killing the supports or applying correct pressure on the supports, the enemy tanks will start dying without doing much to your team. Okay, now if you want to send your ultimate, you need some stacks first. So you want to apply some marks. So you want to apply the nice way, or like the easiest way would be to right click, get some marks on everyone, and then use your ultimate. As you see here, you use your ultimate, but they don't have any marks, and so they don't really, they're not in any real danger of dying. Also, you want to try to combo. So in this game, would you look at this? You got a rocket on your team. You got a rocket on your team, and so that is 40% damage boost. And the rocket is at 83%, which is actually not that far away. So if you combo with the rocket, this is how you can one-shot the enemies. More than that, your ultimate is a very good counter against Jeff ultimate. Because you don't one-shot him, but it does enough damage that maybe with a little bit of help from your team, you can kill the Jeff in his ultimate if he eats some people. So using your ultimate randomly like this, once again, is bad. And I'm kind of starting to see the pattern, because even in the rogue games, you are still kind of sending your ultimate for no reason. And so it seems to be a pattern that you're not really thinking ahead about your ultimates. So even if you play a rogue, if you play Phoenix, you want to be thinking about, okay, how am I going to use this ultimate? Do I want to use it with the rocket? Do I want to use it for the Jeff? Do I want to use the rogue ultimate to suck up some support ultimates from the enemies, instead of just sending it without any second thought? So I will say for Phoenix, look for more aggressive angles and think about comboing your ultimate. Like for Phoenix, combo ultimate is very strong. So for Phoenix, think about more angles and flanks and how to combo ultimates with your team, or how to counter ultimates, because maybe the enemy team has a rocket, so you want to keep your ultimate for the rocket. As for the rogue, try to maybe dive more, look at the enemy supports more, don't overstay, don't panic ult and waste your ultimate, and don't tunnel vision on the enemy tanks, because you're not doing very much damage. So try this stuff for your games. I learned this from Avenue, but according to him, for Moonlight, it depends on your team. If your team is ass and you have to hard carry, then you have to flank a lot. The more you can pick their supports of, the better. Yes. Thanks for coaching. Thank you, no. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Anyways, Scarlet, let's look at this one. Oh. Stop it. Oh my god, I can't select it. Why can I not select it? Can I select it? No, I couldn't. Okay. So you are... You are Boop. You are Boop. You are Boop. Ooh, 10 deaths. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Lately, I had met a big booba girl, but each time I looked at her, I get reminded of Emma Frost, and it reminded me of how I need to improve my tanking. So I have been cancelling dates to make sure I practice on my tanking skills, because each time I meet big booba girl, I feel insecure of my tanking skills, yeah. If only I could meet a big booba girl. If only that was my problem as well. Anyways. It was a rough game, it's fine. Hey Sermon, hello. Okay, so we are doing damages. That's fine. Okay.
Anyone willing to help?
Okay, so first of all, you want to try to spam the shield a little bit. So especially when you're trying to place it on a diver, you want to try to maybe spam it a little bit, because you see here, you place the shield, but then it just kind of stays up here. Instead of trying to follow the Black Panther around, you just leave it here.
Feeling fantastic.
Okay, now because of that, the shield also gets broken, and now it's on cooldown.
Moon Knight's Honk, I presume? Clearly you needed some help.
Okay, that's a nice pull, but once again, you want to be thinking about positioning as to where you are safe. So you see, I think you played this map a bit too close to the opening. So you see, you kind of get caught behind. And then when you see this penny, going for the penny isn't bad, but you now have your back to the entire enemy team, and so you just die. Whereas if you try to play from behind the cover here, would have been a bit better. Still, this was a bad position.
Feeling fantastic.
So it's not so much you could have done, but could have been a bit more clean, I would say. What's your favorite Black Panther skin or Battle Pass skin? Black Panther, probably the one he's wearing right now. This one, I think this one is my favorite. I think it's cool and awesome. As for Battle Pass, probably the one that's my profile picture, yes. I like the Season 1 the most. Season 1 Battle Pass is by far the best. Are you trying Hulk next season? No, I just don't like Hulk in general. I don't like him at all. Even with all the changes, I just don't like Hulk. Okay.
The moon haunts you.
Psionic surge. Feel the pull.
Okay, this is a moment. This is a moment where you need to be doing healing and not damage. So you see your entire team is dying, and you're kind of focused on doing more damage. Now, healing your team probably wouldn't have mattered that much, but when your team is dying, that's not when you do damage. You do damage when you don't really need to do healing. So, heal first, then damage.
Clearly you needed some help.
See, once again, you just leave your shield out to the open. So you need to be more mindful of the shield as well. You're just placing it and forgetting about it. Hey Neon, hello. Which order are we now in the Discord? The same order. So you see, where's your shield? Your shield is here. You could have given it to the Groot, maybe. So 100% shield management has to be better.
A little help,
Stop forgetting about it.
please.
Be more mindful of the shield, where it is.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I don't understand the strange change in the flyability. Yeah, me neither. Sounds like it's gonna be more of a dash instead of a actual flight. So I mean, we'll see tomorrow on the test server. Okay, so you die. So what could be better here? Like I said, the shield management. And actually healing. Maybe a bit of positioning, but not so much so far.
I'll fight for. Better stop that
Clearance
vehicle.
still needed here. Feeling fantastic.
These raided half. Hey, stop them!
Invisible? No worries. I've got feel the pull.
Better stop that vehicle.
What the fuck did this Gambit ult? How did it not get you? What? Huh? Did it? Okay, I was a. Oh, he looked too much. He looked too much to the right. Look at this. He looked too much to the right. He did it too quickly, yes. He flicked to the right. Yeah, I see. He flicked too much to the right. And he didn't get you. This is why you wanna take like half a second to actually confirm it on Gambit, guys. You wanna see who you're ulting. You don't wanna just instantly click it unless you are 150%, 1000% sure that you get everyone. But even then, taking half a second is not gonna kill anyone. Guys, you see, this right here is just horrible. It's almost like a wasted Gambit ult.
I got you covered.
I am ready to put on a show.
Clear the way.
Ooh, so you see, once again, we aren't patient. And the reason you die here, is because, uh-oh, where's the shield? Where's the shield? We forgot about the shield again. We forgot about the shield again. And also, why are we running outside of the ultimate? So you press your ultimate and then you just go outside of it. Now, the reason you go outside of invisibility here is because Emma is using her ultimate and her ultimate is AoE. And so she's just going to get you out. Also, the Star-Lord shooting is also getting you out. So why do we run outside of our ultimate? And also, we are forgetting the shield. So, as you can see, your biggest problem is by far your shield management. There you go. This is probably Invi's strongest self-survival tool. And so you're just forgetting about it. Like, you want to make use of the shield as much as you can. See, if you had your shield. And also, if you stayed in your own ultimate, you would have lived. The only time, let's say, it's okay to run outside of your Invis ultimate is when there's a Magneto. So he can't dunk you, so you go invisible. Or there's a Gambit ultimate and they're all focusing you and you don't want to die. But here, I think you could have very easily stayed. So yeah, this fight being lost, 100% on you. Why are we trolling?
I don't give up so easily. I don't give up so easily.
Could also use cover to your left, maybe. Okay, you get Moonlight ulted, it's fine. I think could have gone left side here, maybe. Left side is usually a bit better because it's a bit more open, whereas this one is a bit more closed. But 100%, the reason you lose this point is because you had that bad ultimate. 100%.
I won't disappear.
The first point, questionable, but this one, definitely your fault.
Feel the pull.
Diamond gets new! Is Gambit OP and Pep because you're not easy to play? I don't know. Why did they randomly nerf Rocket? I don't know. Lots of questions in this game. It often bugs out for me. It can show the icon of every teammate, and then the second I press it, half of them disappear. Maybe. Efficiency and slowing down. It's not. They sometimes go hand in hand. Okay, nice shield retrieve.
It's now or never. Stop them.
I mean, I will say, the reason this happens is because your ultimate. Because this all snowballs because of that ultimate. So one random mistake can cost you almost the entire game. Yes.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Feeling fantastic.
I am ready to put on a show.
I probably would have altered the Moonlight as well. I think you'd have altered maybe a bit sooner, but I mean, your teammates dying to Moonlight Ultimate is definitely a choice. So it's not 100% your fault, but still.
No worries. I've got your back.
And once again, why are we focusing on damage?
No worries. I've got your back.
See, you're shooting the Groot instead of healing the Punisher. Stop it. Okay, we do damage when our teammates don't need healing. Heal first and then damage. Now, of course, it probably wouldn't have mattered. The Punisher would have died anyway, but it's the principle. Now, it looks like the second round is just a stomp, so I'm not going to look at it. So let's see why you lose. Because I think you're on defense first. Yes, no, you are on attack. Okay, no, you are on defense. Nice. So let's see. Let's see why you lose. Okay, we just heal, heal, heal. Okay, not bad. Nice, that's fine. This is Rocket gameplay. Boom, 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 boom. This is Rocket. Where's your beacon? Very engaging Rocket gameplay, of course. Your beacon here. I mean, it's not bad, but I think they can see it, no? Yeah, see, if someone goes right here, they can just shoot it. It's not a bad idea because it blocks the enemy from flanking, but I think you could place it more to the right and then it will still have the same effect. But if the enemy has a bit of brain, they can break it.
You're welcome.
Only 60 seconds left.
Wait, why your good doesn't get rezzed? Oh my god. Oh, your Punisher gets rezzed, my bad.
You're welcome.
Okay, it's okay, your Punisher gets rezzed. Okay, my bad, my bad. I have seen my fault.
Okay.
But why are we dropping down? Why are we dropping down? This was a nice position. Why are you dropping down for no reason now? It's more difficult to heal like this. Because you have to aim up. It's easier on Rocket if you have to aim down. Then you have to aim up like this. So why did we leave our very good position here? For no reason. This is also decent.
You're ready for action.
Yep, this is fine.
Judge, jury, executioner.
This is real firepower. You're welcome. Oh, winner.
You're not hitting your balls here.
You're welcome.
So you see they're kind of bouncing. You see they're bouncing on the floor. And you're not actually healing. You're actually not healing anyone. Now you're healing. So you gotta be more careful.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh, winner.
Now I will be honest, Punisher is a very good counter to both Rocket and Gambit. Because for Punisher Ultimate you need heavy healing like Invis, Luna, Cloak and Dagger. And so your comp isn't very good for this. I would say for clutch defense like this, Gambit isn't very good. Gambit is not a very good defensive character, but kind of have to mirror it.
That vehicle in its tracks.
Okay, now you're running. Okay, why do we lose?
We have a winner.
Let's see, why do we lose?
I'm doing this my way.
Okay, Punisher.
By the eye of
So, here's something you should understand, is that you don't need to walk in the Invis Ultimate to heal, especially as a support, because only supports can heal. And so, don't walk into the Invis Ultimate. Now, especially Rocket Balls are very good at healing even when you don't see, so you can just send healing balls without having to see. Now also, you should focus on pocketing the Punisher. So you see here, you see where the Punisher goes in the Invis ult, it's right here, right? It's right here. So keep healing right here. See, why are we forgetting about the Punisher? The Punisher in his ultimate is the priority to heal. Nothing else. This is #1 priority. And you can heal him even without going inside the ultimate. Instead, you just
by the eye
Pepega.
of Komodo.
You don't heal the Punisher. You try to walk in the Invis ultimate and you die, which makes no sense.
Things are gonna be different this time.
Now you just want to play simple. You want to play as simple as you can. This is why I also don't like playing characters like Psylocke or what else? Star-Lord or Hulk, It's because, or captain, it's because I want very straightforward cookie cutter gameplay. I don't like to overthink a game. And so if you're playing Rocket, don't overthink it. Just stay safe and heal. That's it. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't overthink it. Keep it simple.
This is a nice spot.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I don't want to think about 50 different bajillion things when I want to play a hero. I want very straightforward cookie cutter stuff. This is why I like Scarlet Witch. This is why I like Rocket. This is why I like Moon Knight, or this is why I like Squirrel Girl. Very nice and simple for my tiny little brain.
Don't mind me. You're welcome.
And Thing, of course, and Thing. Yeah, of course. So you see, if you didn't die in that strange ultimate, maybe you would have gotten your ultimate in time, quicker, and you would have been able to stop their push.
Now might
So
be
you
the
see,
time to stop
kind
them.
of in both scenarios, both on the first defense and the second defense, you kind of lost the second point because you died for no reason. Do you see this? Do you see the pattern? Both times you lost the second point by dying randomly. First by running outside of your ultimate, and then by trying to go inside of an invis ultimate for no reason. Both times, same scenario. Okay, at least we are back on invis. I don't reckon that you're going to enjoy Deadpool much because it's going to be the complex hero. No, I think it's going to be fairly simple. Like, every single hero that's come out so far has looked very complex on the trailer, but then once you play with him in practice range, it's actually, oh, that's actually simple. So, Gambit looked insanely complicated, very simple. Rogue looked insanely complicated, very simple. No. Like, heroes will look way more complicated on the trailer because you don't know what the buttons do. Once you can map the buttons to what they actually do in the game, they become so much simpler. Of course, it looks complicated because you don't know anything about him.
Better stop that vehicle.
So I don't think he's going to be as complicated as people think. Not even mentioning that people have this argument that, well, Deadpool's going to be 3 roles. Yes, but you are not going to be playing 3 roles at the same time. You're going to be playing tank pool, or Deadpool, or heal pool. You're not going to be playing all 3 roles at the same time. So it doesn't matter what the other 2 roles do, because you can only play 1. So if you want, you can only learn tank pool and not worry about the other 2, and you'll be completely fine. So I don't think. Plus, the upgrade looks very straightforward. You level up and you get an upgrade. What's so complicated about that? You level up and you get an upgrade. Where's the complicated stuff? The only complicated thing that I would see is the style system, where you need to do combos to increase your style for your ultimate. But once again, the reason that sounds complicated is because we don't know how exactly it works. Once we can see it in practice, I'm going to guess it's going to be a lot simpler. Nice names, yeah. Tank pool, Deadpool, and heal pool. I wonder, will you be vulnerable when you're selecting upgrades? Yes, you can see it on the trailer. When you're selecting upgrades, you are running around with a book in front of you. If you watch the trailer back, you will see it. I'm a flex, I'm gonna learn all three. Nice. I first thought Rogue was complicated, but now I've got the pin match figured out. Yes. It's not that difficult, honestly, yeah. Okay, so you panic ult. You panic ult. You panic ult. So the reason, once again, that you lose is because you panic ult. So let's look at this scenario all the way back. So they're using Punisher and Gambit, which is a very, very scary combo. Okay, you try to ult, but this is just a panic ult. Okay, this is just a panic ult. So first of all, you ult really nothing. And you still die. I think in this case, it's okay to die and use your ultimate maybe after. Even though it's overtime, so you don't have that much. Still, I think you could have placed it a bit better maybe. But it probably wouldn't have gotten to this place if you didn't die earlier on the second point. And so I would say the reason you lost this game is because you panicked and died with bad ultimates, or like died in bad moments. Because you panicked and you tried to save your team when it was in a bad position.
Feeling fantastic. Vortex field. An opportunity for combat. I got you covered. Force burst.
Okay, we want to use the push and pull more though. We gotta use this to get space and ultimate charge. So you see here,
Clearly.
when you're getting pushed by the enemy tanks, just push them away. Get yourself some space. Push them away. They're pressuring your team, so push them away so they can't pressure your team. You see, you have the push. It's available. So push them away. And you're still not using it. You're still not using the push and pull. Okay, now you pull, but it's fine. Now, I will say, actually, you want to push for space. And so, if you push them away, and you got a little bit of space, so you can walk up. Now, I know in the past, I have said that pulling people is better to get them killed. However, even if you pull a full HP tank, the chances of them dying just because of your pull are fairly low. The only time I would say the pull is better when you can pull people off the high ground. So if there's a DPS here or something and you pull them down, that's a higher chance to get them killed. But other than that, if you push them, you can gain some space because the push is quite far. Like you push them quite far away actually. What rank this is? I think this was GM Celestial. What if there's a Spider-Man, for example? Yes. If there's something better to do with your push and pull ability, then you keep them for the push and pull ability. Like Spider-Man and you need to defend yourself, or Wolverine and you need to pull him so he doesn't kidnap your tank, or an Angela and you need to pull her from the sky. Those are more specific scenarios, but if those don't exist, then push and pull. Like normal. I would probably have ulted this because your team is dead now. Like, why are you keeping your ultimate? Why are you keeping ultimate? Punisher and Gambit is very deadly. Punisher and Gambit is very deadly. It's okay to stack in this case because otherwise you will die, and or if not, you're gonna give space. So ulting, I think placing your ultimate like here so you can still touch the point, but also have your team safe. I think it's fine. As you see, your good just dies. And also, you know for a fact enemy Invis doesn't have her ultimate because she used it on your last fight. So it's okay to use yours so that you don't lose the space and you don't lose the momentum. Would be funny to see Coach Vodevil or Spidey. Well, there's not much I can do about Spidey. Oh my god, this... Okay, maybe this isn't GM, I don't know.
Was a total blind
Maybe this isn't GM. Well, you see here, like, what are we keeping ultimate for?
feeling fantastic.
The enemy Invis is gonna get an ultimate before you use yours. It's gonna get a second ultimate before you use your first. So, okay, now. Okay, this isn't bad. It's not bad. It's fine.
I got you covered.
Yeah, I just think you could have maybe won this sooner by using your ultimate sooner.
Eye of Agamotto.
So overall for your gameplay, let's think back here, okay? So, like I said at the start or like earlier, your shield management definitely needs some work. Okay, so you gotta remind yourself to not miss out on the shield, or like not leave it out into the open for no reason. And then stop dying for no reason in your ultimate and outside of your ultimate. Just play safe and heal. And then don't keep your ultimate for bajillion years and don't panic ult. Let's see, what rank was this? There you go, Celestial, like I said, Celestial GM. Would you look at this? Wow. And there you go, guys. How is this a Celestial lobby? Well, it happens. It happens. Was this a Celestial? Maybe it was an older one. No, it's a G. This one is GM. This one is a bit lower. So like GM2, I would say. GM2. Thank you so much for doing this. Hello. Hello. Anyways, next up, let's see. So the last two were paid because I got money. And before the money, I did this one, which means the next one is this. GM1 Peak Eternity. Really, buddy? Really? When? Because if you're Peak Eternity but you're stuck in GM1, this is very concerning. What are your thoughts on matching support ultimates? It depends. Sometimes it's good, sometimes you don't need. It depends. Anyways. I was blamed heal diff because of stats. I mean, I know it's winnable, just don't know when. These are my teammates. I'm a low-key OTP. You have a Discord? Yes! Exclamation mark Discord. It should also be in the description on YouTube. So we are the Loki. Let's see if this is a heal diff or a team diff. Peak Eternity. I am very curious. Peak Eternity when? Peak Eternity when? Also, guys, if you make a post here, okay, just follow the format. Like, it's not that difficult. Can we follow the format? Like, look at this shit. Like, no offense, but what is this? Like, if you put in minimum effort, I'm not gonna care. Why would I care about someone who puts in minimum effort? Like, it's not that difficult. It's pinned. Look at this. You pin and you place a screenshot. It's not that difficult. I'm doing this mostly for free. So a bit of respect and effort, please. Well, I like this. I like this. This one was paid, so that's fine. Okay? But if it's not paid, like, a bit of effort, you know? Come on. Come on. Anyways. Thank you for the review. I thought it was a bad game for me. It's fine. Are we almost done with the VOD stream when you said last two? No. Okay, we are Loki. Lady Loki, even.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Lady Cloaky. Okay. Is Diamond good for someone that started in November? Diamond is good if you think it's good. Don't care what anyone else says. If it's good for you, then be proud and happy. If not, then keep pushing and improving. It's that simple. You are being targeted by people behind you. Are you getting early access? Yes, probably tomorrow. And so, let's see here. What rank was this? Oh, I forgot. This was GM Peak Eternity. Let me check something first. Peak Eternity when? Because that matters. Oh, we're private. Why are we private? Because we're a little bitch, probably. But I usually get to Diamond for the nameplate and call it a day. And that's fine. If that's good enough for you, that's totally fine. Okay, so first of all, on Loki, high ground is very good because it's a lot easier to shoot down than it is to shoot like this or shoot up. And so you want to place your clones maybe here or even just start playing from here sometimes. Okay. That's a nice clone placement. Nice. My man, a little what? A little bitch. A little bitch. Okay, and so now why are we walking so forward? Especially when we are being gangbanged by a Star-Lord. Right. We almost died there. We almost died there. Why are we walking so forward here? Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, good, good, good. That was good advice, thank you. No problem. Okay, that's a nice lamp. That's a nice lamp. Well played. Although I would have someone on the card here. Like 100% we need someone on the card. Because you're missing out on a lot of progress. So, as Loki, especially because you pretty much have your ultimate already, I would play up here on the card. You cannot... It's very bad to leave the card unattended because the speed of the card with no people versus one person is literally double. It moves 2 times as slow or like 2 times as fast if there's someone on it. So you need at least one person on the card at all times, or else you're missing out on a lot of progress.
Invigorating, no?
Okay, copy. We gotta copy this. Why are we waiting? You got ultimate? Send it. You're on attack. You wanna send it quick. Although, it's kind of too late now. Now it's too late because your team is dead. So now this is a horrible ultimate. How does 2-3 people affect card? It's a bit faster, but not as much. If you were pushing the card, you probably could have captured. Does Lady Loki actually have a bigger hitbox? I think so. So you see, you can't just be, you need to be sitting on a card. This is GM or whatever rank this was. Okay? We can't be doing this. At least one person. And you see, by the way, look at this. If you played on the card here, you would have been able to heal these guys. Look at this. See? He gets walled, but because you're in a position where you get walled, he dies. If you played the card like you should have, you could have healed this guy. Maybe it wouldn't have saved him. It is possible. But it would have increased the chances. And so you see, you get faster card, you get faster, you get more chances to help your team. I would actually not even copy at this point because it's over. You lost your tank, you lost your blade, your Star-Lord is now dead as well. I would just give up and go next at this point. Go next fight. It's over. You have just wasted your ultimate now. You ulted one Gambit. It's just you and Gambit. And so, as you see here, horrible ultimate. It's done nothing. You have just wasted it. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, there you go. Okay. And so, there you go. Press tab and see who on your team is dead, or just use your eyes and see who's dead because they literally died in front of you. You see? They are literally dead in front of you right here. Just because the enemy has used an ultimate, just because you have ultimate, does not mean you have to use yours. This is why I say patience and thinking a little bit ahead matters. Stop panic. This is a panic ult. This ultimate is like this. I got ult. There. Copy. Stop. Stop it. You gotta chill. Think. And chill. What's going on in the game? My team is dead. Oh, well, that sucks. And so, it happens. Go next fight. Okay? You've just wasted your ultimate, which is a big win condition. On attack, especially. And enemy doesn't use their ultimate. Yes, you are correct. So it's double bad. Double bad. Okay, so that was the first ultimate. Your first ultimate, bad. Okay, let's maybe hope your next one is better. Please, if you are against Baki and Baki is againing, stop placing clones, at least while he is aganing, so that he doesn't get infinite resets. Because if Baki uses his ultimate on your clone and he breaks your clone, he gets a reset. So stop feeding him resets by placing a bajillion clones continuously. Now, would you look at this? Gambit never folds 2 times in a row.
Still a chance to stop.
Somehow you still win.
You are restored.
Not because you did insanely well.
Still need you.
You could have lamped, you got greedy, you should have lamped sooner. Why are we not lamping this?
You are restored.
Why are we not staying on the point here? So you can see what's happening, because you're going to get walled again. Would you look at this? So just stay on point and just so you can actually see. And then we don't lamp and the guy dies. But if you stayed here on cart, you would have been able to lamp the guy once again.
Still need you. I am a true.
So a lot of tiny mistakes and sometimes big mistakes.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I have many faces.
Yeah, you also want to do some damage when you can. Because Loki is very good at doing damage.
You are
Better
restored.
stop that vehicle.
I have many faces.
Okay, we can copy and go now. Probably.
Your powers are mine.
Okay, nice. Well, why did we die here? What happened? Let's see. Let's see what happened. So, there is an argument to be made that
Render me assistance.
maybe you could have waited, or like you didn't need the ultimate here, which is an argument. Why are we lamping here though?
Render me assistance.
Let's see.
I have
Also,
many faces.
once again, why are we so far forward? Why is my Loki next to my tanks? Why is my Loki here? Once again, would you look at this? There is nobody on the cart. The cart is not moving at full speed again. And so we are playing next to our tanks. We're not sitting on the cart. Loki is also very good at sitting on the cart because you can still heal your team through your clones. And so we're missing out on objective progression. We're playing way too far forward. We lamp for no reason, by the way. I don't know why we lamp here. And then, also, you don't really need to use an ultimate if you already own the card, if that makes sense. Because you're already pushing the card. The enemies aren't stopping you. And you want to use your ultimate so you can keep pushing the card. But if the enemies aren't even contesting it right now, then maybe it's better to wait a little bit. Because, you see, even with your ultimate, or like even without your ultimate, you still would have been able to keep pushing the cart here. You see, as it moves around this corner. Even without your ultimate, you would still have made good progress on the cart. And so, you could have kept your ultimate for when the cart is starting to stall, because the enemies are contesting it, and then you use your ultimate to get over that stall. Does that make sense? And so, you don't always need to use it immediately. You can, once again, be patient and wait. In fact, I would argue that with your ultimate, you actually make less card progress because there's now nobody sitting on the card and it moves slower. And so let's see, when this fight ends, where does the card end? The card is here. I guarantee you, without your ultimate, the card would have ended up here. Genuinely. If you did not ult, you would have made more progress than with your ultimate. So once again, on support, ultimates matter. Do you actually need it? Do you need it to survive? Do you need it to push? Would you look at this? So you see, this is lost because you just sent your ultimate for no reason. Now, of course, the enemy had a very good response, but you could have been more patient. You could have waited for your ultimate to walk up, for your card to walk further, and then you use your ultimate to break through the choke, break through the stall.
That feeling for my friends.
Just the boost I needed.
You stop them in their tracks.
The move!
Okay, let's see here. So we're not lamping, we're not healing.
The move! Judge, jury, execution!
We're once again not lamping, not like if you need to heal yourself, just lamp. It is fine to lamp so you can save yourself.
I'm everywhere.
You are allowed to do that.
I have many faces.
And you don't even heal this guy.
I have many.
Like, come on, man. What is this?
Better stop that vehicle.
Peak eternity, they said. This is why you should never trust people who say peak eternity, because it can be peak eternity in season 1.5. When peak eternity was like genuinely GM level in season 1.5. Or even worse. This is why when people ask the peak, it's like, okay, when? When? Because it doesn't matter. Now, top 500 is always available, or like it's always understandable because it is top 500 that never changes, whereas eternity can mean a lot of things.
I have many.
Anyways, here, instead of healing our Gambit who got grabbed by Emma, we decide to just not heal him. Like, he's literally grabbed in front of your own eyes. Why are we not healing the guy? Like, please, like, I know I will have people tell me that just heal is bad advice, but like, are we seeing the same things? Just heal, man. Just heal. You are a healer first. You first heal, and then you think about damage. How do I still submit? I want to pay for a review. If you want to pay for a review, then you can just donate and paste your replay code in the donation box. Is Hawkeye a worthy ban? Kind of yes and no. Depends. I don't think he's a wasted ban. But I don't think he's that good either. So you see here, once again, we are not, for the bajillionth time, we are not pushing the cart. We are not healing our team. Like, it's really not that complicated, guys. Just stay safe and heal. Every single time I watch a support player, just stay safe and heal. It's really not that difficult. It's really not. Just stay safe and heal. Why are we here? Why are we not healing? It's so... Come on!
Another eye.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we got clones. We heal. Okay, you wanna lamp the person who is getting Groot ulted. You can place a clone here and then lamp. Also, why are we wasting our clones? Wait, I think you wasted a clone to get out of spawn? Yes, you did. That's fine.
Another go.
That's understandable.
Invigorating, no?
But like, why don't you use a right click? Like, this is, look at it, this is backwards. So, you have one clone charge available,
Number you.
which in general, you want to keep one clone available for a clutch clone lamp combo if you want to lamp someone further away. But you want to use the invisibility for a quick clone placement. So you see here, you should have used the invisibility for a quick clone and then keep your other clone charge for a clone lamp. And so you see here, when your team gets Groot ulted, instead of clone lamp, you don't. And so they just die. It's so simple. Once again, we're just not really thinking about our abilities. You gotta be thinking.
Don't mind me or anything.
We gotta be thinking. You should always try to keep a clone in reserve for either getting away to teleport, or like to swap, or for a clone lamp. There you go.
I outnumber you. Healing for my friends.
Also, I think you're moving around way too much. And that's affecting your aim. Like, you don't need to be doing all of this the entire game, you know? Like, you can just stay more still, maybe do a little jiggly, and just heal. Like, it's really not that difficult. Okay, now why are we copying? Let's think about this. Do we have the card? No, we don't have the card, so we could use the ultimate to get the card. Can we do something else with the ultimate? Well, we got Star-Lord ultimate, so that's a pretty nice combo. Could we have saved this Fanta?
Healing for my friends.
You could have tried. So you see here, instead of trying to heal the Fanta, you're more worried about the copy. You also had, in fact, lamp. Okay, you have lamp in 1 second, but still, you're not trying to heal the Fanta. Like, why are we not trying? Like, why are we not trying to heal this guy? If I'm a healer and I'm low and I see a teammate with low HP, I'm like, I gotta heal this guy. Like, why are you not making it a priority to heal your Fanta? Heal the guy first and then look around to grab the copy. Because the guy dying right now is more important than you looking for a copy. You could look for a copy 1 second later after you heal your teammate. Like, I don't understand this priority. This thought process of priorities. It's wrong. You're a healer first. Heal your teammates. Fantastic is still walled. Doesn't matter. He should have been looking to heal the Fantastic. So, like, let me see how I would play this out, okay? So let's say I'm this guy, Loki, and I'm playing here. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I see this guy's taking half HP. Okay, I'm looking at this guy healing, healing, healing. I'm moving towards the right so I can see him more. Heal, heal, heal. If I was healing him, he would have been full HP now. Okay, and then he gets walled. Okay, so I'm going a bit more further out, which is fine. because it's not that big of a danger. And so I can still heal this guy. I also would you look at this, I have my lamp available. And I guarantee you, if I was playing, this guy would probably not have died. And so there you go. It doesn't matter that he's walled or not. So there you go. Turret. The turret isn't going to kill me in half a second. And also, I have lamp. I have lamp. Okay, now we copy. This isn't bad. There's a Moonlight. Shouldn't they be thinking more carefully about where to place their clones? Yeah, that's also something to maybe keep in mind. There's no reason, there's nobody pressuring the backline. There's no reason to be moving so much. Yes, that is true. Yes, they are moving too much. I did say that. I would say just overall, you're not thinking about the objective. You're not thinking about your teammates. You're just kind of all over the place. And so try to play more slow, with more brain, with more thinking and reasoning, instead of being so hectic all the time. I know you might have the zoomies, but keep them in check a little bit, okay? Also, guys, if you want to see rank inflation, let's look at the Season 1.5 rank inflation, okay? So, in Season 1.5, Top 500 ended at 500 points. That is 500 points eternity technically, which means that eternity, if we consider this as rank inflation, then eternity is more like genuine GM. Because eternity minus 500 points, where does that end up? In GM 2. Or like even GM 3, I think. So when people say eternity peak, what does it matter? Like eternity, it matters when. It matters when. Right? In Season 2.5, would you look at this? Look at this. In Season 2.5, Top 500 and Rank 1 even ends where Top 500 was beginning the season previous. So Season 1.5 had insane inflation. Season 2.5 had less inflation, but still some. And then in Season 3 is when things calmed down a little bit. Because as you see here, it's now 400 points. In 4.5 is 360, so it's even less inflation. And Top 500 starts at barely 130 points. And this season is a bit more inflation because you got more players. And Top 500 starts at 190 points. And so when people say Eternity Peak or GM Peak or Celestial Peak, it means different things depending on when that peak was. Because Celestial in this season is not the same as Celestial last season, and it's not the same as Celestial 2 seasons ago, and it's not the same as Celestial 4 seasons ago. So it depends. Are you still doing VOD reviews? Yes. I'm sad I did not play ranked in Season 1.5, so I could claim to be an Eternity Peak. Yeah. And this is why I say, this is also why I asked people about Paz. Because Paz is Eternity, but Paz is Eternity in Season 1.5, so that's why I'm asking, is Paz Eternity now? What can you say about those who hit Celestial but plat stack? Yeah, they probably hit Celestial in Season 1.5, which was insanely inflated, so Celestial in 1.5 could have been platinum or diamond as a normal season. That is just how it works. Anyways, next up. Next up. No, 1.5 was the most inflated, not 2.5. 1.5. Yes, you can see it here. You can see it. You see, 1.5, 800 points. 2.5, 550 points. It's a lot of a difference. Okay, let's see. Next up. So we have watched this guy. Okay. Next up is off. I can fill, but prefer DPS. Hero Spooder mainly. Wow. Someone was asking about a Spooder game earlier. I know I'm not the best out there, and I know many times it's me that's the problem, but this game I tried and tried my best, but really want to know what could I do better, and they say it's Spooder diff, but tell me it wasn't me that was the problem, but I'd love your opinion. Interesting. Wamdi, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Well, I guess I gotta do you. I gotta do you then. Well, you skipped the line, so I'm sorry, Mr. Spooder. Let's see this. So you are Torminator. Interesting. This Spider-Man gonna be eternity after your coaching. If no one's gonna pay me, I'm gonna do the Spooder next. Okay, so let's see here. So you're telling me I'm better than I think? Yes, if you peaked in 2.5. Okay, this is a diamond, platinum, pay to win. I mean, I'm not going to say no to people giving me money. There you go. So let's see here. You are playing Thor. Okay, I'm going to go take a pee and then I'll do you. Just like I do your mom. We are back. Okay, let's see. If you're stuck anywhere, you aren't playing enough. Probably, except you're like, if you're stuck GM or Celestial, you probably do play enough, you're just bad. Mama jokes in the big 2026, yes, of course. Your mom likes them though. Everyone is a DPS and support main, yes. We went triple tank and heal and made it close, but before that, this game was a shit show. Let's see. Did you watch your hands? Of course.
You have to stop.
Now, like I said to the person who I watched earlier on Thor, which I don't know if you are here, Thor is very versatile. So the way you play Thor depends on your teammates, like your team composition. So what heroes are on your team and what heroes are on the enemy team. And so let's take a look here. You've got Penny, these guys, and this. So you're not going to have insane healing. This guy is going to be diving. This guy's going to be kind of somewhat diving as well, maybe. And so let's see. Can you play tank kidnapper? No, because you don't really have, they don't really have anyone you can kidnap because they can just get out. Can you play brawl? Well, they don't really have anyone you can brawl with except Magic and Blade and the enemy Thor and maybe Venom. And so you could brawl this game. Can you dive? Well, they got Invis, which is, well, undiveable, basically. Because I'm probably sure you've seen the clip of the Thor dying to Invis 1v1. And the Jeff, which is diveable as Thor, but not so easy. So, what are we going to do in this game? Probably be on peel duty. So we're going to be peeling the Magic, we're going to be peeling the Venom, we're going to be peeling maybe the Blade. So in this game, you should play more
Them from securing
defensively,
the area.
maybe.
It's a good thing I'm not afraid of the dark.
So you are trying to play dive, which, like I said, isn't horrible. Because the enemy backline is okay. Now here, I'm not sure why you just forget about the backline. Okay, like the Invis is still around here. Also, something to keep in mind, if you are trying to die the Invis, you should use the bubble, because then if she uses her double jump to go invisible, the bubble will break her invisibility, because when they go through the bubble, they take, I don't know, like 20 damage or something. I don't know the exact number, but the important thing is, if she tries to double jump out of your bubble, her invisibility breaks and you can keep killing her. So a tip for when you're trying to dive Invis is when you jump on her, use the bubble on her. Okay, so if you use the bubble here, she would have double jumped, but she would have been visible actually. So you could have kept staying on the Invis. Now she is invisible, so it's a bit understandable. Although you know she's still here. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Okay, Invis is a bit too far away. So, in this case, so if we go all the way back, right? If the Invis jumps away, you should now go and beeline for the Jeff. So you see, the Jeff just went to the left side here. So you should try to go for the Jeff. So we don't care about this guy. We don't care about the other guys. We want to get this Jeff here, because as you can see, the Jeff is now free healing, uncontested, where you could very easily try to go for him. So this is a bit of a priority target, or like target priority. So it doesn't matter what you do to this guy, because he's just getting giga heal from the Jeff, and so he will never die. So you need to be pressuring the Jeff. We're still on the Venom. See, the Jeff is... Where is the Jeff? Where is the Jeff? The Jeff is still completely free healing the entire team. And so the reason you keep losing this is because the enemy is getting free healing. And so you can't kill anything. This is why I said in this game you're either on peel duty or dive, because look at this. Basically the entire enemy team is in some way, shape or form dive. And so if you can keep their backline busy, that means when they're diving, they're not going to be getting heals. And so you have a higher chance of surviving or like killing them. So if you killed this Jeff 20 seconds ago, you probably would have been winning this fight. So I don't think that Thor is necessarily bad here.
Asgard returns.
It's just target priority.
I am barely wounded.
Yeah, no, I would just go for the Jeff. I would just go for the Jeff the entire game, because Jeff is a pretty free kill. Like, see, also here, you just killed the enemy Thor, which means you are at an advantage.
Wounded.
Okay, never mind, your Loki was dead actually. So not so much, never mind. But still, I think in this game you should just go for the backline, because like there's nobody to protect them. You see this? This Invis is so far back. This Venom is gonna dive. The Blade is trying to dive. Just kill their backline or keep their backline busy. And there you go. So once again, this is why I say Thor is very versatile. You can do a lot of things with him, but you need to figure out what you need to be doing with him in this particular game.
To battle again. Just like my sister to the wrath of Asgard.
Now, in terms of peeling, I would focus more on the magic instead of the venom, because you have much higher chances of killing the magic than it is trying to kill the venom. So if you want to peel, you should peel more so the magic than the venom.
To battle again.
So like here, you see the magic is to the left, go and try to peel the magic, get the magic killed. Then you can worry about the venom. Because the venom has like, I don't know, 8 times the HP of magic if you count his shield as well. Whereas magic is much more easy to kill.
My sister to lead when we need her most.
Sandy needs help.
So there's target priority even when you peel.
Without Thor.
Playing more frontline because our Penny was getting rolled, it doesn't matter what your teammates say. You should only play for what you think is best. Okay, ulting the point is not so bad. That's fine. Yeah. Really enjoying the stream today? Thank you. I appreciate it.
They hit a checkpoint.
What battle
Now
can
might be a good time to stop them.
Right, so as long as we don't understand what our role is and you don't understand the game plan, it's not gonna work out. So you need to follow or like think of a plan and what you should be doing based on the heroes, based on the team composition of yourself, of your team, and the enemy team.
Better stop that vehicle.
I am barely wounded.
Please, we're hurt.
Okay, now what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, we got a rogue.
Our adversaries gather. I
Now that you have a rogue, you could play more frontline. Hey, just brawl.
my power grows.
Interesting. Also here, what you can do is just really quickly go around, capture the card so it stops moving, and then you flank them. That's also something you could be doing. Because at least you stole the card.
To battle.
Okay, we are on Punisher now. I don't think Punisher is going to do anything, but let's see here.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Now, on Punisher, you don't want to be playing by yourself because Punisher is very vulnerable. Punisher needs healing and team support. Unless you play Dive Shotgun Punisher, in which case that's different when you will die. But I don't think that's what you want to be doing here. So, if you swap to Punisher, you probably swapped to Punisher to Peel. And so, Peel. So, you want to play with your team and with your healers. Because you see here, you basically died here.
Mind the exploding plasma.
You do in fact die. So you can't play Punisher by yourself because you will die. Punisher is not a solo character. Punisher is a team character. You are very vulnerable by yourself. Unless you know 100, you know exactly what you are doing, but I don't think that's the case in a Platinum game. So play with your team.
Extended my deployment.
Play with your team. Okay, we shoot this guy, that's fine.
Battlefield ready again.
Now, let's think about this for a second. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. That's fine.
Judge, jury,
Okay, we're using ultimate. This is definitely Platinum. This is definitely Platinum. So, if you are against Jeff in this case, so first of all, I don't think you needed this ultimate. I don't think this was needed whatsoever because think about it. Enemy Invis is dead and you are now using your second support ultimate, which is the Loki. So I'm pretty sure you would have won this team fight even without your ultimate. Because you see, enemies are very low HP, right? Low HP, low HP, low HP. You got your second cloak ultimate.
jury, executioner.
They were killing us 3-6 before that. Yes, but you got cloak ultimate, so I don't think you needed your ultimate. I don't think this was not needed at all. So you see, even before you start your ultimate, the Venom is already dead. And I guarantee you, you would have been able to kill the Blade without your ultimate. Probably even the Thor. Now, the fact that Jeff wastes his ultimate to try and eat you is definitely a bonus. Whereas in this game, you want to be keeping your Punisher ultimate for the Jeff, maybe. And so, I don't think this was a good ultimate. I think you would have been fine even without it. You should have used your ultimate. If the Jeff ulted, maybe. But even then, you can just use your turret to use immunity for the Jeff. Because if you use the turret, the Jeff cannot eat you because you are immune. And so, I don't think this was a good ultimate because of those reasons. You were already winning that fight even without your ultimate. You could have just you could have just stood in the cloak ultimate and shoot like normal. And you would have been fine. Yeah. The things you see in ranked, yes. Yes.
I'm good to go.
Now, you do not, once again, like I said earlier, you are not a solo character. This guy can easily kill you. And would you look at this? You die. You want to be playing with the team. I know you see the guy over here, but he's got the advantage because he's got the cover. You see, as you're approaching him, you're walking out into the open. So you don't want to be doing that. You want to be playing with your team. You want to be playing like this, maybe. Like around this, maybe shoot. Yes, I know you see the guy here, but if he's over here, he's not doing much. So shoot him when he comes out. You don't have to go to him. You're on defense. He has to come to you. See, you're on defense. You don't need to do anything fancy. Bad habit from playing Thor? I guess so. So I see you should have just chilled, and I'm pretty sure that's how you die. Anyways, let's see attack a little bit. Okay, how you play Thor on attack. Here we break the nest, that's fine. Peel the Thor, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. That's fine, that's good. Now, Penny is a hero you can, in fact, kidnap with your dash. So you could be looking for that, maybe. Okay, we missed the dash. That's unfortunate. Okay, you don't want to do this. So if you get the Penny in a good position like this, you don't want to awaken. You want to kidnap her, or like you want to keep dashing her and pushing her into your team. Because that increases the chances of her dying. Now, she still dies, but you want to kidnap. I also think your sensitivity might be a bit too low, because you seem to turn around a bit awkwardly. Maybe you have too low a sensitivity. Maybe. Or maybe it's too high and you're just barely moving it. It's 1600 DPI, yeah, but 1600 DPI and how much in the game? Because that depends. You needed to stream yesterday? No. At 1-1? It's actually not, it's not slow at all. No, it's not slow. Maybe it's too fast and you're scared to wiggle it around. Maybe it's too fast. Okay, let's see here though. Okay, so first of all, if you see the Thor going in, you need to peel first. So if the Thor is going in and he's right here, peel this guy first, and then try to do something else. The fact that your rogue is so deep, that's her fault. It doesn't matter, that's your fault. Okay, now you see here, they're diving your team, and you're not really doing much.
Fury burn.
Now, of course, you could attack their backline, but it doesn't really matter because your team is half dead anyway. And so, once again, target priority. So first, in this case, you gotta peel first, and then go for backline maybe. Plus, you need to disengage sooner because, like I said, your team is dead. You don't want to go aggressive when you're at a disadvantage, and you are at a disadvantage because your team was dead. Like, this is just basic tank gameplay.
Scratch my back.
Render me assistance. Slow down. I wreak battlefield havoc.
See, like this Thor is doing. Yeah, that was you just got Thor diffed here, man. I'm sorry. I know the Thor dies, but I have to give it to the enemy Thor. This is just... What is this? He just rage baited you into wasting your ultimate.
Awaken the rage of battle.
That's a Thor diff, I'm sorry. He did the haha funny on you, and you lost. That was a win? No, because you wasted your ultimate. And now once again, we're diving when our team isn't even here. Would you look at this? Look where your team is. Your team is half dead. Your Invis is dead. Your Storm is dead. Why are we 1v6 here? So like I said earlier, you can't go aggressive when you need to peel, because you won't have a team. Right? Like, you need to peel a little bit first before you do something else, or else it's not going to matter. Now, it's nice, cheeky attempt here, but your team is dead. Like, why are we fighting? Just back out. Just go away. They can't push up because they're dead. They can't push up because they're dead. And they are dead because the enemy has used Invis ultimate and Venom ultimate. They can't move up because they're dead. Because they died to ultimates. Which you should be aware of. And now Jeff wastes his ultimate because you probably baited him. Maybe.
What battle can continue?
And now Storm wastes her ultimate because she got baited by Jeff. So Storm wastes her ultimate. So Jeff wastes his ultimate because you baited him, maybe. And then Storm wastes her ultimate because Jeff baited her because of you, maybe. So you see how playing or like making mistakes can snowball and cascade the entire game. Especially on tank. Because your team follows you as a tank. Or like, they go after you in a way.
Twas but a scratch.
Okay, once again, Venom is diving. Take care of the Venom first before moving up. It's like, look at this. The Venom is literally diving behind you. And you're not even looking at him. Like, push him. Awaken him. Get him away from your team. Anything. Instead, you're just standing there menacingly and you die. And you die. And you die.
Beholds the god of thunder! What battle can continue without Thor? I wreak battlefield
So,
havoc.
apply, like, peel first and then apply pressure. Okay, at least you killed the Thor this time. Now there's a magic. Okay, she's to the right. That's fine. Okay, somehow you win this. Okay, don't kill this guy, that's fine.
Twas but a scratch.
3 supports and Storm DPS. How you can push anything with that? By peeling first and then going aggressive when it's your turn. Like, when you are against dive, the game is a turn-based game. They dive, which means it's their turn, so you can't be aggressive and you can't push up because they're diving. Once the dive is over, because you peel them, you force them to go out, then it's your turn. Because they're going to be on cooldown, they're going to be getting HP back and stuff. And that's when you can be aggressive. But you gotta wait out their turn first by peeling, by staying alive. And then it's your turn, once the dive is over, to actually start being aggressive. You see, it's dive, survive, be aggressive, push. Get dove again, survive, then be aggressive. It's turn-based. You can't do both turns at the same time. That's how you die, that's how your team dies. Yeah, I mean, it's a push and pull tempo. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. I mean, I can watch the rest of the game, but it's going to be the exact same. So, gotta be thinking about what you want to be doing on Thor. That's the game plan of Thor. Figuring out the game plan. Playing Thor is like a puzzle. What should you be doing? Okay, let's see this Spider-Man guy. Diamond Spider-Man. Should I be coaching this guy? Probably not. Why am I a Spider-Man player? Why am I watching a Spider-Man player? Let's see here.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Now, you seemed mad watching me play. I seem mad watching anyone play. So, everyone's the same in my eyes.
That spider could have bitten anyone, but it bit me. Pretty amazing luck.
Why are we trying to pull a thing off the map? Did we just try to pull a thing off the map? What? Yes. Think you tried to pull a thing off the map. Regardless, nice attempt, that's fine. It's fine. There is a torch right here who's not gonna get any healing. There is literally a torch here. And I know there's a torch there because I can see the guy flying up. And I can literally see them going around. So I know that there is a torch and thing trying to go for my point. And because of that, the torch is not going to have any healing because their healers are here. And I, as a Spider-Man, can very easily look to maybe kill the torch. So why aren't we going to kill the torch? The torch is like the freest kill right now. Instead, we are tunnel visioning on enemy supports and we keep trying to do the haha funny pull off the map. What are we doing? Just kill the torch. Just kill this guy. I already seem mad because this is such a stupid thing. This is why I seem mad, because I can't stand stupidity and bad decisions like this. It's like, how do you not make the correct decision here? That's what makes me angry. How does this happen and you don't make the right decision? How is this possible? It seems so simple in my mind. Okay, so once again, because I saw the torch going there, I know that the torch is on my point, and because the torch is on my point, he is very far away from his healers, and so if I go on the torch, he's probably not going to get healed, and it's easy for me to go on the torch because I am a Spider-Man player. He paid me, this one is not paid. This one is not paid, no. And so the correct decision here is to go for the torch, because the torch is technically an isolated target, and isolated targets are very good targets for divers, which Spider-Man is. Instead, we try to dive the undivable character. Instead of the free kill, we try to dive the... Okay, somehow you get the kill. Well played. You could have gotten a kill on the torch instead. Because the torch has already killed 3 of your teammates. If you killed the torch, your team would have been alive. But yeah. Do you get mad when you watch your own replays? Yes. Yes. I get mad when I watch stupidity, including my own. Okay, now we go on the torch. Perfect. If only, I guarantee you, if you went for the torch, you wouldn't have lost this point right now. This is all your fault. All your fault.
Now I've got something to prove.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Yes. Is. Is. It's always the Spider-Man's fault. True. Truing. True. Okay, let's see here.
Better stop that vehicle.
Okay, now we're getting Spider Dift. I mean, this is mechanical issues with the by the way, the only thing I can say to mechanical mistakes is just get good. Like, I cannot coach mechanical stuff because that's your own stuff. I think you would be awesome for audiobook narration. Thank you. I appreciate it. What Elo is this? This was Diamond. Yeah, Diamond. How many Spidey swap messages? Probably too many to count. So, once again, in this entire game, your best target is the enemy torch, because as you can see, the enemy torch is doing the heavy lifting, and so you don't want to let the torch play the game for free. You want to keep up the pressure on the torch. Now here, because the enemy Gambit has used his ultimate, the chances of you doing anything are very low. So, because you are Spider-Man, what should you be doing? Oh, would you look at this? Get the cart, stop the cart from pushing, and then maybe look to do something else. In this game, in this moment, stalling the cart is your best bet. Instead, you just die. And so, once again, is the same thing as on Thor, as is the same thing on everything else. You gotta understand what you need to be doing. Can you kill Gambit and Invis? Sure. Is it easy? No. Can you kill Human Torch? Yes. Should you? Yes. Can you stall the card? Can you do something? No. What can you be doing instead? Maybe stalling the card. This is how I sleep.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Flying thing is so unserious, yes. Nice kills, easy kills. Okay, boom, boom, boom. That's nice. Well done. That's good. You die, doesn't matter. You've won the fight. That's a horrible, good ultimate. Your Emma chose the game.
There's still a chance to stop them. Here come the bad guys.
Is having the health pack nearby good? Yes, yes, yes. So I can recover after your mom gives me a little help to sleep. And now we're bullying a Groot. Interesting.
Might be a good time to stop them.
And we lost the point. They lost the fight despite all that, yeah. And it happens. But you see, once again... Alright, buddy. You see, once again, the reason you are losing this is because you don't care about their Human Torch. So, a nice way to win the game is by stopping the enemies from winning. Which I know it sounds very stupid, but yes. A good way to win the game is by stopping the enemies from winning. And what I mean by that is, you identify the enemy's win condition, which in this case seems to be the Human Torch, and you try your best to stop them from winning the game for the enemies. Which means you gotta target the Human Torch and make his life hell. Because as you can see, it doesn't matter that you killed the enemy supports. It doesn't matter that you ulted them and killed them because the enemy Human Torch killed your team for free in return. And so if you want to win, you gotta stop the enemy Torch from killing your team. And you do that by targeting him in particular.
Disappear.
Okay, you're gonna use the Invis ult. Once again, right here, you can maybe stall the card. I was just joking when you said this is how you sleep. It's fine.
Better stop that vehicle.
Now, of course, you could get better mechanics by practicing. That is always the case for Spider-Man players. But more than mechanics, like I said, target priority. Figuring out what you should be doing. Which in this case, like I said, getting the Human Torch from stopping, from not winning the game. That's a nice pull. It's a nice pull, yes. Got Cloak ult. Nice kills. Did you stack ultimates? Yes, you did. That's very bad. It's fine. Teach him Spidey mechanics. Yes. He didn't pay. No, this guy is not... This is not a paid one. This is not a paid one. Stop spreading misinformation. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Rage baiting. You just bully him, yeah. But you see, what are we doing? Please don't ult now. That's a nice kill. Wait, how doesn't he die? How doesn't he die? Oh my god. Ulting on top of the Gambit would have been a sick play? No, because they can just outlive it.
That put some pep in my step. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Okay. Not bad, but I think it's a bit too early. Because your team is barely here. If you waited a bit longer, then it would have been better. And once again, you need to be looking at this Human Torch, man. Like, just look at this Human Torch. Thank you. Wow, finally.
Just what I had to do.
Too late, though. Too late. Star-Lord Ultimate does a lot more damage than Spider Ultimate. A lot more. Now, I will say, and I will admit, this is also a bit of a team diff. But you definitely could have played this one better by going for the torch, having a bit more patience, and looking to do something. Instead of just AFKing and looking to rage bait clip farm. So, there you go. If you played to focus on the torch, you probably would have had a better chance this game. Now, of course, this was a bit of a team diff, but just because it's a team diff doesn't mean you couldn't be playing better. Okay. Hero brother, how many Thors have I had today? This is what, like the third, the fourth one? All of a sudden I'm getting only Thors. How many more Thors are there? Oh my god. Holy moly. Thor is goated, I guess so. Everybody plays him. That's enough. You know what? I was excited because I saw the Magneto and I was like, finally, something different. Nah, bro, there's another Thor. This one's another Thor. I mean, genuinely, not even kidding, I could be skipping all of these because if you play Thor, just watch literally any of the Thor ones I've done today and you should be learning. It's the same hero. Invalid characters, try again. Invalid characters, please try again. Invalid characters, please try again. GM Thor. I feel like this match could have been a draw, and Venom was eating our backline like I eat your mom's ass. Should I have stayed with our team or stay on enemy backline? Need to be better. Let's find out. You are Tarjin. Thor is just a fat DPS. No, that's just your mom. They keep saying Thor is broken. Oh yeah, Thor is definitely broken this season. He's definitely very strong. Okay, it's a Hulk. It's a Hulk. It's a Hulk. Nice. Okay, he knows bee hopping. Okay, we're reaching the moon with those jumps. Okay, clapping some Venom cheeks. Lovely. I don't know about this Buble though. I don't know about this Buble. Kind of an interesting Buble here. Because you are full HP. Yeah, I don't know about this Buble. Not a big fan of that Buble. Okay, we're going like, see? Now you're not full HP. Okay, nice grab. Okay, this Thor knows how to move a bit. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. Wow, this does look like an interesting Thor. Okay, we kind of got lost a bit here. Oh, I'm getting a bit lost. He does say Thor, so maybe he plays Thor later.
This is real
Or maybe this is just a Hulk one. Yeah, okay, we disengage there, that's fine. Our team is dead. Yeah, just run away, nice. I wouldn't even go for the health pack here, just run away all the way. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I feel like earlier, to be honest, you could have maybe played a bit more aggressive and played to gather more attention, as you say, instead of playing around here, you could have been playing around more around here. Boom, 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 jumping on the backline, getting attention away from your team. Yeah, I feel like you could get more attention. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I feel like you could get more attention by being in their backline, destroying their res beacon. Hulk is just a healing ult battery, yes. Okay, we definitely want to use that bubble. I think you were risking it too much. You should have used the bubble a bit sooner. Now, big fat ult. Okay. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Somehow you lose this. Yeah, this is why I think maybe looking for more distraction would have been better. Because even though you are technically doing something, it feels bad. Yeah. All players always skillful, yeah, but that's not always enough. It's not always enough. Okay, so I don't know. I feel like in this position where you can't just push them out. He posting clips and I can't? No, it also got deleted. I feel like just going around, maybe trying to push the Phoenix, maybe trying to grab their attention. Because going front to back like this feels very wasty. Hey, Methane, hello. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I see. This feels a bit wasty. I mean, I know you're trying to grab the guy from the air. But you keep trying to go like this. And as Hulk, it's very difficult. Whereas, I guarantee you, if you tried like this for once, first of all, you can break the beacon. That's like one kill. And then you force them here. You force them to look at you. They look at you. You run away. Boom. Your team gets a bit of space because the enemies are looking at you. You get healed. You go back. Boom. Now you're once again, they're looking at you. You get some space. See, you're trying to walk from the front and you just eat damage and then you gotta back away. Now, these are some nice grabs. Definitely some very nice grabs. That's a very nice grab. But as you see, no matter how nice that grab is, he just gets rezzed. And as Hulk, you can very easily look for the res because you are so mobile. So you see, it doesn't matter how nice that was, because the guy just gets rezzed.
This is real.
There you go. Okay, nice trying to go for this guy. Bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. So you see right here, if you broke the res beacon, and then killed the Star-Lord, he wouldn't have been able to ult and kill your team. So you see how it all cascades. Is this the instance where they should be looking to trade backlines instead of peeling the Venom and waiting? A little bit, yes. Because Hulk can't really peel the Venom that well. Because you have very low damage. You can only spit the Venom, maybe. Or like exile him. So what you can do is get attention by making the enemies turn around to look for you. How do you feel about the new Monster Hulk buffs? The mini CC immunity is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's a nice buff. Which I think he needed. Because Hulk is just bad. Make jump cooldown based would be so horrible. Yeah, no. No. I mean, that's like his thing. Hulk's thing should be mobility. Like leaping around, I guess. You should exile first. So, you see here, before you started hitting him, you should have exiled again. After your ultimate, you should first exile him again so you can start the combo while he is exiled and he can't react to it. That's why you fuck it up. Now, that is a mechanicals thing, which, you know, shouldn't really be something I teach, but I know that much, that you should exile him. You see, like, you're just kind of wasting your time on the Venom. Can't really do that much. Because your damage is just low. Number one tip for Hulk player is to stop playing Hulk, yes. Press the H button and stop playing Hulk. Now you see here, once again, you should maybe be looking to break the res beacon, go around, make the enemies turn around and look at you. Because you see, now you are playing on Venom's terms. He's making the entire team look at him, and so the enemies are just shooting you guys for free in the back. Whereas if you grab their attention, they're not going to be helping the Venom, they're going to be focused on you. Like, this is the, you see, this does nothing. Because you do 0 damage. So, you gotta recognize what you can do. So, you're not very good at peeling. So you gotta focus attention. Hulk is about enemy attention more than anything. Okay, another, wow, Thor, Bucky, Wolf, Rocket, and this game is a Thor game. Wow, another Thor game. What's gonna be the next one? Oh my god, it's not a Thor anymore, finally. Holy guacamole. Thank you. Meth G's, thank you, Mr. Guacho, for not giving me another Thor game. Oh my god, I'm banning Thor for the next season. VOD reviews. Okay, let's see here. I don't play ranked much, I'm more of a quick play warrior. It was a terrible game for me, so feel free to talk shit. Felt like the team was playing very passively in some situations, and my second tank ain't doing much. Wrong screenshot. What? What do you mean wrong screenshot? Well, if you can't even send me the correct screenshot, then how can I trust your game? You die 10 times. The fact that you die 10 times, it's a bit of a question mark. This is Diamond. Someone who can't even send the correct screenshot got to diamond.
All you need to do
Let
is
that be a
capture the
lesson.
mission area. Got it?
Okay, first point, we get destroyed. Let's see. Why do we get destroyed? Okay, it's a Bucky. It's not just a Thor. Thank you. Okay, it's just a Buki. Let's see here.
Looks like the mission area is yours to
Okay, on Buki,
capture now.
matters a lot how you use the hook. The hook and the punch. So who can we hook and punch in this game? Probably Hulk and Psylocke and Punisher and everyone else. Because you are a Buki. So we punch this guy. Nice. Keep punching this guy. Okay, now why do we try to hook when this guy is right in our face? Now,
Looks like the mission area is
interesting.
yours to
We see this guy. That's nice. We force him out. That's fine. We should be looking to hook. Too late.
the mission area.
Too late. Hook now. Hook now. No E. Hook. No E. Hook. You also could have waited more for the hook. And now we are frontlining. Why are we frontlining? Where's our tank? Our tank is behind us. Why are we in front of our tank? Why are we in front of both of our tanks? Tank diff? Maybe. But more than that, you are not a tank. So park yourself in the back. This is why we die. Because we are not a tank and we try to play like a tank. Okay, now let's see here. Our team is dead. Our team is dying before our very own eyes. Why are we trying to walk forward? You should be, you know where? You should be in here. But don't worry, seeing as how far you've pushed up, you're gonna get there in the next few seconds anyway, so... Yep. Luckily the enemy Luckily the enemy has done your job for you. They put you where you belong. In the spawn room.
You thought I was gone for good.
Anyways, at least our team is back now. Chono Mayo Kurae, everyone is dead. Maybe press Q button. Too late. Too late. You know when you should press the Q button? You should press the Q button now. I see this guy is in my face. He's being purpled by Cloak and Dagger. He's half HP. Why aren't we pressing the Q button? Now he gets bubbled. Too late. Too late.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Now, against Cloak, you should be maybe looking to grab the Cloak out of her ultimate, which I think that's what you were trying to do. But we missed a bit, that's fine.
Keep going.
Okay, we die. We missed hook. We punch nothing. Oh, you're just playing way too hectic. I think your sensitivity is too high. Just play more slow and just keep shooting, 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 shooting. Shoot, shoot, shoot. And stop pressing every single button in the arsenal. And look for good hooks and good punches. The way you win on Bucky is by getting big hooks and big punches. And then the other things matter less. Is it possible to solo queue as support to Celestial? Of course, you can solo queue with support all the way up to rank 1. So yes, you can support solo queue to every single rank in the game. I think you're playing too panicky and you're trying to do too much, maybe. Also, maybe aim train a little bit, or like lower your sensitivity. I know it says good accuracy, but that's because you've been shooting kind of tanks. Although aim is not so bad. I just think it's how you position. So your position is a bit weird, like you're playing too far forward, and then you're kind of late with your abilities, or like you're not thinking about how you're using your abilities. You're just pressing them randomly. So put more thought into it. Look for good hooks, good pulls.
Not taking much damage.
That's a nice ult. That's a nice hook. Nice. What do you think about the blade buffs? Horrible. Horrible. Look to hooker. Look to hooker. Why are we not trying to hook the cloak out of her ultimate? When you see her ultimate, start charging up your hook and hook her out of the ultimate. So like hook her here, boom, punch her out, boom, kill her outside of her ultimate. Easy. Why? Because they're not good. They're not fixing Blade's problems. They're making it worse. So Daigo should have looked to get the cloak out of her ultimate. Yeah, so you're just not knowing what to do. And then you win the second round, so I'm not going to watch the win. Let's see why you lose. Let's see why you lose. Okay, we are on Thor now. What's next?
Shielded from harm.
A Gambit. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to all of these today. I think I'm gonna do like one more and maybe GG's. Maybe one or two more, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Movie skin on Thor. Yeah, give me 1 second. How often do you do these kind of streams? I will do them once a week. Once or twice a week, maybe. When the wheel gameplay? I don't know. Yeah, private back show. Okay. I'm out of water. I like this skin, especially with the sound effects. Nice. Hardstack Celestial 3 as a support, main secondary role tank, maybe only 10 games at DPS, I see. I will probably do an educational unranked to GM on Deadpool on every single role. So I will do unranked to GM tank pool, unranked to GM dual pool, and unranked to GM heal pool. Maybe. Because I think I can get GM easily. Like, GM is easy. Good luck installing him. I'll just get a cheat to install it for me. It's fine. Anyways. Okay, now we are on Thor. What should we be doing against Thor? Forget this month, you ain't getting Deadpool. I am and I will. We are Thor. What should we be doing? They have a Hulk, a Strange, Punisher, and Bucky. Can you dive against Punisher, Bucky? No, you will die. Can you kidnap tanks? Yes, you can bully Thor, you can bully Hulk, and you can bully Strange. So maybe we do that this time. Okay, somehow you almost killed their entire backline. Interesting. 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 Bucky lost his headphones, yes.
Shielded from harm.
I think in this game, kidnap maxing is probably the best choice. Because as you see, when you try to dive, you get fucked. Because of what the enemy team has. Now, I did see the Punisher by themselves here. So you could be looking to maybe kill this Punisher. But I don't think you saw him. That is nice, kidnap maxing. You should be looking for more kidnaps. I think that's like the best course of action. Instead, you get kidnap maxed. Okay, interesting ult. Not bad, not bad. Against the soldier, against the Strange. Okay, you are winning this, that's fine. How do we lose? We lose because someone gets picked, because the enemies have nothing. Don't tell me you get picked. You die. Yes, you die. Why are we trying to do something here? Like, just because the enemies are here doesn't mean you have to do anything. Like, look where your team is. Your team is in Narnia. The enemies are in Narnia. You got the point. Just chill. So that's how you lose, because you die for no reason. Getting to Diamond is easy for me. Games get harder at Diamond 1, but I have been able to hit GM every season. This is the first season I got Celestial. Nice. Well played. Is this winnable? I would say so. Oh my god, you missed every single shot. That's unfortunate. I blame his healers, they're way back, maybe, but you're playing way too far. I think you're tunnel visioning too much. Once again, you gotta just think. Take it one step at a time. You're trying to go from step 1 to step 50 in a one jump. No. First, we take care of the target that's in front of our face. Then just making something, creating space. There's no creating space if your team's space is invaded by a Hulk, if your team's space is invaded by a Punisher, you can't make space because your own space is getting destroyed. Will Hulk be meta? I don't know.
Anyone willing to help?
Bro wants to advance but forgets his team is Garbanzo. Maybe. Now look at this. Where's your team? Over there. Why are we fighting right now? You see, so you die because you are impatient. You die once again because you don't wait. I'm Battlefield player, this all waiting around is killing me. Well, there you go. This is why I say patience alone can get you to Celestial. Why they just sit there? I don't know, but you gotta wait for them a little bit. Just be patient. Just patience. Gotta be patient. Patience is my enemy, yes.
You'll have to keep fighting.
And is the same for Baki, by the way. Because you are not patient, you keep pressing every single one of your abilities, you keep trying to push, and you're in front of your tanks and you die. It's the same for Thor, it's the same for Baki, you're just dying because you are impatient. So, play slower, take more time, think about what you want to be doing, instead of just kill me now. No. So your diagnosis is being impatient. Impatient. Yes. Schrader with the $10. Okay, I guess we do you then. I'm not a team player, I always rush and blame the healers, I'm the worst. Yes. You are this game's problem. Let's see. Schrader. Celestial player. Groot plus 1 minute of Emma. I like my Groot stats here. Damage blocked, damage dealt. Why would you ever care about damage blocked? Damage blocked is probably the most useless stat in the entire game. I wish they removed it, not even joking. Healing received would probably be better. Damage dealt is good, but it's fine. One of my typical no final losses where I kill nothing. I watched the VOD, there are definitely points where I int, particularly end of defense, as well as some poor ultimates. I think where are times where I should die card rather than giving space. Second point, defense, I come to fight high since we don't have touch, but everyone goes new spawn. Interesting to see your takeaway. What am I watching? Objective time would be better, maybe. You have died 9 times. Midtown. Interesting. Let's see here. Let's see here. So we are Grutula. Okay, where's the big wall? Oh, okay. Interesting. Now, guys, this is a higher rank, so there's not going to be as much to yap about, hopefully. So we got to pay more attention on this one. Yeah, you are fighting this guy. I think you maybe could have killed the Thor sooner, by the way. So... So here... Wait, was it there? No, it wasn't there. It was a bit sooner, actually. I think it was before he escaped. Murray with the 10. Thanks so much. Okay, I will do you next. Wow, lots of money today. I should do this more often. So here, I think you could have killed the Thor here if you placed a wall. If you placed a wall here, I think you could have killed. I don't know why you don't wall this Thor. So, yeah, wall the Thor. Easy kill. I also don't know why you aren't placing that many walls in general. I feel like you could apply more pressure with the walls. And I like placing walls directly behind. I think that when you're trying to place walls for damage rather than blocked line of sight, you achieve both outcomes with the same solution. So if you place the wall behind this guy, you do damage and you also block healing instead of placing it randomly here. Does that make sense? So I like placing walls behind enemy backline if the enemy backline is close enough. If not, I just farm damage on their tanks. So in this case, I would say enemy backline is a bit too far away. Also, I think you should look to fight this Thor aggressively here because you've got the wall behind him. So push him, attack, melee, right click, and you would have gotten him to like 1 HP. Okay, now you don't have big wall, so you got a shield. That's a nice wall there. Okay, your mag is dead, I think. In this case, you can try to place a wall to help your mag. So like placing a wall maybe here so that your mag doesn't get bullied like this. So placing a wall behind him could have been better. The replay will get deleted so everyone is rushing. Yeah, maybe. Okay, now your mag is dead, you gotta chill. Nah. This is bad. This is bad because look where your team is. And you're inside the invisible ultimate. Nobody's gonna do any damage here. Nobody. Oh, your mag gets raised, never mind, my bad. I didn't see the rocket. But yeah, I don't like this ult. So in this game, what you need to be doing with your ultimate is combo it with Namor. That's what you need to be doing. So the fact that you use it here without Namor is bad. So you need to be combo Namor Groot. That's how you win this. Now, let's say you don't have a Namor and you have, I don't know, Phoenix or whatever other DPS. This ultimate is still bad because of the way Invisible Woman blocks line of sight, right? The rest of your team can't even see these guys because the Invis ultimate makes them not visible. And your damage is not enough to kill through Invisible ultimate. And so this is why this ultimate here, yes, you get a lot of people, but it's completely useless. Because you're not going to kill anyone. Which you're not going to. And you will probably die after. Yeah. You will die any second now. Okay, you don't die, but this is horrible now. This is horrible. So you've wasted your ultimate. You forced Rocket to waste his ultimate. You forced Magneto to waste his ultimate. All because you started playing there. You should have given, the moment your Magneto died, you should have given up some space. Yes, he does get rezzed, but it doesn't matter. You should give up some space there. Some space. So, your Mag dies. GG's. GG's. Okay, Invis used ultimate. That's unfortunate. But I think you just hold here. You just try to hold. And wait. I think you should have given up some space. It's okay to give space here. I would much rather play this and this than play this. Like, I don't like playing here. Hey, Yokashi, hello. But yeah, in this game you should be looking for the combo with Venom. With Venom? The combo with Namor. Okay, we die card here, it's fine. Well, you see, all of this fight has started backpedaling because you didn't give space. So all of this happens because you did not give space. Do you see how it all snowballs? Because you don't give up space here, you get invis-ulted. What the fuck it happens? Because you don't give space here, before your Mag dies, after your Mag dies, because you don't give space here, you get invis-ulted, which this is a bad fight because your supports are in Narnia, which forces your invis to match ultimates, which is in a bad position, and then you waste your ultimate, and all of this snowballs because you didn't give space. How do you judge giving space and getting the second fight? Well, your tank died. Your other tank died. That's how. Your Magneto dies. Magneto dies. Yes, he does get rezzed, but the res takes what, like 5 seconds? 10 seconds for it to, like 5 seconds, yeah. And so during this time, while the Magneto is being rezzed, you eat a bajillion damage. You see here? Look, you're just eating a bajillion damage. And this is also a bad position because there's no cover. You see, this is why I don't like playing here, because you're so out into the open, you see? And so you just eat damage. So the moment your Magneto dies, you gotta be like, okay, my Magneto is dead. Okay, chillax. Wait for Magneto to get rezzed, and then maybe start playing back here. After Magneto comes back, or even you see. He's over there, right? So maybe start playing here. And then if the Invis uses her ultimate, you can at least back away in here, or maybe try to go back towards here. Whereas here, you get Invis ulted and you're just into the middle of the open. I'm tunnel vision on dying card. Giving space is better than dying. Except when they're about to capture the point. Like, the only time you should be dying card is if it's a team wipe. That's when you should be dying card, so you don't stagger yourself. But if you die, if you lose one person, 2 teammates, you give space instead of dying. Giving space is better than dying. Give space, not your life. So that's why I said the moment my Magneto is dead, okay, I'm chill. I'm already chilling. Like, I'm already going back. I'm not bothering anymore. So you see how everything snowballs because you play too greedy and you don't back off.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Now, horrible Namor ultimate because you didn't try to combo, so he got desperate. And now you wasted your wall because your team is in bajillion Narnia, and now you will probably die. This is why I comed to fight high. Before you respond or after? Because it matters. Let's look here. So you die. You respawn. There's no way you can touch this. Just zero chance.
Better stop that vehicle.
Now your Hela is dead. So you should be like, oh my god, my Hela is dead. And before you even get here, this guy is dead. Like, why are you trying to fight here? Hela is dead. This guy is fucked. This guy's in a horrible position. You have no ultimates. They just captured the point. Why are you trying to fight here?
Now,
It's Jover. And now you didn't recognize that your team is gone. It's just stagger. It's just bad. You should recognize your team isn't here. Yeah. Okay, at least you start to back away. So if you die here, you are so fucked. Okay, you don't die, that's fine. At least you don't die. There's a Phoenix to your right, but that's not really your problem. You can try to maybe block her line of sight. Your Hela is dead again. Okay, you get res. The horrible ultimate, horrible ultimate, horrible ultimate. Horrible ultimate once again. Horrible ultimate. Horrible ultimate. Your team's in Narnia. You know why your team is in Narnia? Because they're being pressured by this. Because your Hela just died, so they're gonna back away and wait for the Hela res. You're impatient. You're way too eager to hit a big fat ult. Stop it. This guy is here. Maybe try to push this guy out. Wall him. Wall this guy. You can make a ramp up here and maybe push this guy out. It's horrible. You can in fact turn behind and check what's going. And you see, so you once again you waste your ultimate. You force your invis to waste her ultimate to save you from a horrible position that you yourself put yourself in, and you still die probably. And you still die. So you see, all of this happens because you don't play. You try to like cart. Oh. Where's your team? Chillax. Less is more. Less is more. Can the team follow up on your ultimate? In this case, absolutely not. Because it's over here. Like, look, half of your team can't even see this shit. I am really unaware of my team here. Yeah, well. Yeah. I think you are too focused about the cart. You're tunnel visioning on the cart. And of course, this is an objective-based game, but it's not everything. This is not everything. Okay, now we are on Emma. This game needs a minimap like Counter-Strike. Hot take. I mean, it probably is a hot take. Emma is genuinely horrible this season. Unironically, one of... I would much rather... She's like bottom tier. Horrible hero this season. I would much rather have like 5 tanks before I have Emma. I would much rather have, unironically, Thor, Mag, Groot, Strange, maybe, Thing, before I have an Emma. Like, there's at least 3 tanks I would much rather have than Emma. Like, she's just bad this season. Which is funny because I saw people in the comments on Reddit be like, Why did they buff Emma? Oh my god, she didn't need those buffs. And I'm like, oh my god, that buff. Not only is the buff genuinely barely gonna do anything, she's just bad, man. Like, she's just bad. She's horrible. She's just horrible. Emma is only really good into shield tanks. So where she can farm her beam. Other than that, but even then, it's like she's not even that strong anymore because her damage is just nerfed and she's just weak.
God of Thunder!
She has the lowest win rate in the game of all tanks at all ranks, by the way. Look at this. Emma bullies all tanks? Nah, not even close. She doesn't bully any shit. If you get bullied by Emma as a tank, you're genuinely bad. Look at this shit. Hero hot list. Look at this. So, competitive. Vanguard. All ranks. Look at her win rate. Horrible. Genuinely, the worst win. She's got lower win rate than Strange. Same peak rate, by the way. Lower win rate than Strange. A hero Emma technically counters. She's just dog shit. She's horrible. She is unironically horrible. She's horrible. She's not S tier, not even close. Like, let me see. I would much rather have the only tanks I would have Emma more than them is I would much rather have Emma than a Venom. I would much rather have Emma than a Hulk. And I would much rather have Emma than maybe no, that's it. The only tanks who are better, who are worse than Emma right now are Venom and Hulk. I think, and maybe Strange is like equal to her. But every other tank than this is better than Emma. She's horrible. Genuinely. Every single one of these tanks except Hulk and Venom, I think are better than Emma. Genuinely. She is horrible. Emma counters Strange so hard. She does a little bit, but it's not even that bad anymore. It's not even that bad anymore. Nah. She's just genuine hot trash this season. And it's all ranks. Look, even if I go Celestial and above. Okay, so even in Celestial and above, she's still the worst tank in the game by far. It's not even close. Like, look at this win rate. It's genuine hot trash. She is horrible. She's genuinely one of the weakest tanks this season. Trash. Pure ass garbage trash. So by win rate, she's just horrible. Horrible. This is why I don't want to play Emma. She's horrible, man. You can't do anything on this hero. You're just a beam bot. And even the beam bot is horrible. She's good in pro play in Celestial? No. She was not even played in pro play in Ignite. Nobody played her in Ignite. And in Celestial, look at it. This is rank Celestial and above. Still the lowest win rate in the game. So she's not good anywhere. She's horrible. Emma, yeah, bro, she's still OP. She's the worst tank in the game. Okay, not the worst, but she's genuine C tier. She's trash. Not the worst. She's C tier. She's low Elo Demon? No. Let's look in bronze. Okay, in bronze, she's not the lowest win rate. In silver. Okay, in silver, she's not the lowest win rate. In gold. Okay, still. Platinum, already bottom. Diamond, already bottom. Grandmaster, still bottom. Celestial, still bottom. So, there you go. She is Garbanzo. I hate what they've done to her. She got power crept. As weird as that sounds to say, Emma Frost got power crept. Horrible. Yeah. Anyways.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I suppose that helped.
C tier is wild. Yeah, I don't like her at all. She's very, very difficult to do anything this season with her. Okay. Like, look at this shit. Like, she's like, guys, you have to understand. For the half of the game, she's trash because unless you get her beam at full charge, she does tickle damage. Like, look at this. She's like, so you're forced to touch now. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, you just die here, whatever. But once again, this happened because, like I said earlier, you fucked up your spacing. Full charge plus crystal plus bursting crystal is crazy. Yeah, but you need to get full charge first, which takes 5 business days. And you just eat damage. That was one of my questions for my review when you watch, is how you get more damage with her. It's fine, we're gonna see. If you play against Thor, you gotta keep your distance. You can't let yourself be kidnapped like this. Well, although I'm pretty sure nobody consents to being kidnapped in general, but yeah, you gotta be aware of the Thor. You see that you can't play like this. You gotta hold space. Not hold space. Keep your distance. Hold distance. Which I know sucks, but that's what they've done to Thor, and so you see you die. Got caught off guard. Well, it happens. You can't let yourself be caught off guard like that against Thor. So you see, you die, and so now you lose. So that's your fault. Why do we die? Okay, back on Groot, that's fine. Then last fight, I fight too early, probably. You seem to be very eager to fight. Okay, let's see here. Okay, those are decent walls. And your Magneto is dead. Who else is dead? Because I'm pretty sure someone else was dead. I think your DPS is dead, yeah. Okay, your cloak gets fucked by Hawkeye. Could you have done something different? Probably by not fighting here, maybe. Maybe. Though not really your fault. I need to live here, you don't. So you're just playing out of tempo with the game and the team. So that's why you get fluked. I don't know why you place these walls. Is it to block them from shooting your wall? Interesting. Well, your DPS are dead. So that sucks. You see here? I mean, that's a very lucky kill, but you see here, you place this random ass wall. Whereas I would much rather place it right behind him for damage. Is it better to hide the wall for CC immunity? Depends. In this game, it's better for CC immunity because they have a Thor. Anyways. Also, if you have the grenade, try to keep the grenade for when you place a wall. So you do a nice little burst of damage instead of just sending the grenade without a wall. Because it's less damage. You ain't gonna like this ultimate. You mean like literally every single... You haven't had a single good ultimate the entire game. What do you mean I'm not gonna like this ultimate? Have I liked any of them so far? I don't think I did. I mean it bad. Oh boy. Okay, we waste the wall for some reason. Why do you waste your wall? I think you... I don't know why you waste your wall. You waste your wall? I see now. I don't like... I think you're placing your walls... I think you're placing your walls randomly. I want to place my walls behind people. I'm going to show you... remind me after I finish this to show you, because I played yesterday. I played the game of Groot. And I think I had some very good walls in that game. I think I had some very good walls in that game. So I'm going to show you how it's done. See, like, this is a good wall. I like this. This is a nice wall. Perfect wall placement right here. Love this. Do more of those. If only you grenaded as well. I don't think you had it though. Okay, you didn't have it. Very nice wall. That was a very good wall. I like it. That wall, okay, that's fine. Why are we walking back? We're full HP. See, these walls here, I like this one. These ones, questionable. How do you counter a Groot? You don't. You don't. No, he's like the most broken tank in the game. You can try with Wolverine, but it's not gonna work that easily. Please don't ult. Please, for the love of God, don't ult. Please, for the love of God, don't ult now. Okay, thank God. Thank the Lord. That was a good wall. I like that wall. Chat, guess the rank, by the way. Guess the rank. Guess you're not gonna believe this. I mean, hey! On the bright side, you did force an invisible ultimate. On the bright side, you did force an invis-ult. GM Diamond. That's a good wall. This was a good wall. See, so you want to place the wall. You want to place the wall like this. Like right... Okay, it's a bit far away, but... See, it will almost kill her. Okay, so real talk, I'm not going to watch anymore because it's going to be the same. So if you are against Thor, you need to keep track of the Thor. You can't let him kidnap you like this for free. You have the wall, use it, even as you walk up sometimes. Okay? Now, your wall placement needs to be right behind the enemies for damage. Okay? So that is what you need to do with your damage walls. Then for the space, if your team dies, give space. Giving space is better than giving your life. So don't die for no reason, just to hold down a bit of space. Because think about it. If you try to hold space but you die, you lose the space anyway. So why not give them a bit of space, but keep your life? Isn't that a better trade than losing both your life and the space? So don't get so greedy. And then ultimates, please. If you got a combo like a combo with maybe Magneto, a combo with Namor like it was on the first point, with Phoenix, Don't just send your ultimate for no reason. Don't send your ultimate when your team is in Narnia and they can't even see it. Okay? And also definitely 100% turn around more and check on your team. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, also let me show you some nice walls. And then I'll watch the last one. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I think I had some nice walls. And this is technically, this is around your rank, by the way. So I placed 4 years back, yes. So first of all, Angela, where's my my shit? Okay, so I got the wall for defense here, right? Because I'm on defense. I see Angela's behind me. I try to block her from flying. Okay, that's a bad wall. Okay, this is not a bad wall. See, it's right behind her. I even kill her. But that was the goal. Place the wall right behind her. Once again, Angela's on me, so I'm taking out the Angela. Block line aside so she doesn't... So my team doesn't take free damage while I'm looking at the Angela. Still look at the Angela, because it doesn't matter what I do here if my team is going to be busy with the Angela, so I gotta take care of her. She goes away, but she's 1 HP. Look at this. Wall right up his little ass. Doesn't do much damage, but it's fine. I'm gonna place it. Look at this. Wall on their backline, right behind their ass. Boom. In a second. Wall up there behind. Look. Wall behind their supports. Boom. Big damage on their supports. Supports are eating damage. They can't push up. They're forced to use bubble. This is an insane wall right here. I almost killed their invis. Boom. Once again, wall behind their squishes. Boom. They eat damage. Look at this shit. I'm destroying their backline on Groot. Look at this. This guy almost died. I don't even bother with this guy. Because you know why? Because these guys are walking too close. But if they weren't walking close enough for my walls, then I would just do the same with this guy. Just placing a wall behind this guy. Just like I do here. But since they are so nice, it's so nice of them to walk so close to me, I'm gonna wall them instead. And they can't walk up. Because they're eating... Now I take too much damage, so I back the fuck away. I'm full HP, so I go in. I'm probably gonna ult soon. If I remember. Okay, I'm not gonna ult, because they use this shit. Okay, they use Luna ult. I'm backing away. I'm backing away. I don't care. Do you know why? I know you're gonna say, oh, but Luna's still ulting. Why you ult? Because I got Moonlight. I pressed tab and I saw, oh, I got Moonlight ultimate. Boom. Moonlight combo, doesn't matter. I don't need to kill the entire enemy team with my ultimate. Just 2 kills is more than enough. Boom, Hela dead, Magneto dead. Their Magneto is dead. They have no tank. GG well played. Try to get their invis, but it doesn't matter. I'm half HP, so I chill. Where do you get teammates like this? It's not my teammates. It's not my teammates. Not my teammates. My invis died earlier, by the way. My invis is... Look, this guy just died randomly. This guy died randomly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Once again, place the wall behind them. Boom. Their Strange is trolling. Easy. You see? I don't die at all, by the way, on that defense. But yeah, those are good walls. There you go. Anyways, the last one is from Mr. Murray. Let's see here. How do I copy this shit? Help. Help. So you see now, Mr. Schrader, I hope you learned something from this. Hope you learned something from that. Okay, you are Mr. Emma. Okay. Let's see here. How much damage? Damage isn't so bad. Rank? Platinum, okay. Still here, yeah. This will be the last one, unless I am paid big money. This will be the last one unless I'm paid big money. Anyways, with Emma, where are we? Oh, we start. Oh, we're punch mashing first. Good, good, good. First, I gotta take a pee-pee, so I'll be right back. New Disco skins just got revealed. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot they're gonna make some stuff. Great Blake placement and view of Rogue. Okay, the roadmap. Oh, oh look. Oh, it's a skin. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happened? Okay, I gotta take a look at this. Also follow my Twitter, by the way. Let's see here. So this is the stream. Okay, this is the roadmap. Let's see here. So we get new hero Deadpool. This is on 16 January. So we get Deadpool, Deadpool skin, hero proficiency upgrade, event Jeff with the low res Jeff. We also get low res Venom and low res Spider-Man apparently with the battle pass. Then we get next week we get another Luna Snow skin and another Thor skin. Oh my god, man. What is this? Too many skins. That is crazy. And then we get the new map. We get Clobbering Club. Oh my god, this is where I am. Yep. Also, Angela and Emma skins. Oh my god. As well as Spider-Man skin. I don't know who that is skin. And I guess that's Hela maybe. I don't think this is Luna. This might be Black Widow, probably. I don't know. Yeah. Hela and Psylocke. There's, oh my god, another Psylocke skin. And then Mecha Groot and Dapper Magneto. Nice, that's pretty cool, that's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see this Venom. Oh my god, it's so weird. Wait, isn't this the comic accurate symbol of Venom? Isn't that like a correct one? Wow, this is so weird. That's so weird. And another one for Spider-Man. Damn. Hela, Psylocke, Spider-Man. Of course it's Psylocke. Why wouldn't it be Psylocke? Why would it not be Psylocke? Yeah, and Hela. Yeah, perfect. Anyways, let's get this one done with after I order myself some pizza. I should make actually make one that is like text. Queue closed, because this is the last one. In case anyone wants to give me their money, it's over. It's too late. I'm ordering pizza and yeah. Yeah. Is anyone getting PS4 teammates? Nah, it's just you, man. Have you tried not playing on PS4? Where's my pizza? Pizza? Wait. Pizza promotions? No. No pizza promotions. Well, unlucky. Why can't you cook pizza? I can, it just takes me 5 business days. And so I'd much rather just order it. Pizza? Yeah, sure. What do you mean 40 minutes? Nah. What pizza should I get? Pepperoni. Ooh. Yep, pizza. Okay. Let's watch this, Mr. Murray. Let's watch this. Are you a Punch Max enjoyer? Let's find out. What kind of Punch Maxer you are. Boom. I would like you to use a damage reduction here on your rogue, because as you can see, your rogue is just eating damage and you want a damage reductor with your leap. Also, when you are against a rogue and you want to get her killed, you should look to use your charge, because the pool on the ground stops her from using literally every single one of her abilities. So she's just a sitting duck if you can use the pound on her. I don't want to pound her, but that's a different question. That's a different topic. Anyways, just keep punching here. It's fine. But you see here, you want to help your rogue with some damage. How did your Adam die to? The enemy has a dive Widow. Interesting. 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 This is bronze? No, this is platinum on console. That's a good dash. There you go, you see? You use the charge, and she's dead. There you go. Well done. I had no idea that happened behind me. Yeah, well, that is why you wanna look at the kill feed on the top right. Hey, Sib. Hello, man. How are you doing? Can we watch it again? Sure. Sure.
What am I?
Dive Venom, everyone. 2026. This is the correct way to play Widow. Use aim? Nah. Melee? Yes. There you go. Went in, got a kill, GG's. What am I watching? I don't even know at this point, man. Oh my god, the fact that she misses her melee swings and then barely kills the Adam, while missing melees. She just she doesn't even run. She just slowly waddles. Okay, she runs, but like she misses her melees, barely hits him. Adam doesn't use a single heal, and then almost escapes as well. Oh my god. I had to come over here. I had no clue without of my Adam. Yeah. Almost killed Phoenix. Almost. Yeah. Oh my days. That is crazy. Widow dive meta. It does look like it. If she could land her melee, Phoenix was dead. Yes, definitely. Okay. Nah. I don't like using the charge aggressively like this because you have your leaps. Your jumps are much better for engaging because they also apply the vulnerability. They are faster. Whereas the charge is better for a quick burst of HP so you don't die. And so it's better for going out, as well as it's better kept for preventing the enemies from moving because of the Earthbound effect. So it's better to keep it for when you want to get Rogue killed, when you want to get Thor killed and such. I don't like using the charge like this because you just wasted it. How do I grow a beard like yours? Yeah, hit puberty is a good sound, yeah. I could have just walked and peeked, yeah. There was no need to use the charge here. Now, in this case, this is plat 1, like plat 2 something, yeah. So in this case, you jump on your Rogue when instead you should have jumped on the Thor to give him vulnerability so you can apply more pressure. Like, the only time you wanna jump on your teammates is when you wanna give them the damage reduction so you can fight longer and keep them alive. Most other times you wanna jump on the enemies so that you do more damage. And also you wanna try to keep one jump in reserve in case you have to jump back to your team so you don't die. So I think in this case, it's fine to use both. You can also use both of your jumps if you want to apply big pressure. The enemies are about to die, and you have your charge available to escape instead of the jump. Nice ult, boom. Well done. Nice. Okay. This isn't bad. You have to be in the Punch Max Club for a build like that? Yeah, maybe. Yup, this is fine. This is fine. I would walk up a bit closer here to the corner and start punch maxing against the Thor here.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yeah, punch max the Thor. I don't like that. I mean, the dash isn't bad because he can't escape, but the problem with the dash here is that you miss out on punch maxing another time. So you see here? So you jump, punch, and instead of doing another big punch, which would have hit him while he is purple, you're kind of missing out on that extra damage window by using your charge here, which is not very useful. Whenever you get a chance, can I ask if you have any tips for low Celestial, high GM tank tips? Yes. Don't die. And don't waste ultimate. Or like, don't die. The best tip for a tank player, especially at that elo, is don't die. Gotcha, I don't die. Do you don't die? Because you need to have the least amount of deaths if you can. And don't die at bad times. This punch does some damage when they're black. Yeah, that's why you need to punch max. You gotta punch max. While they're purple, you punch max. See, it does a lot of damage. Nice, Daisy 9. Okay, that's fine. It's a bit random here, but it's fine. I would like to play more around the cart as well, because Thing is very good at playing against the cart, because you can charge up your punch behind the cart, peek out and send the big punch, and you can do that over and over. The same for playing a corner, and so that's how you punch max.
For you watching the kiddos and me, I don't know how the FF would ever go off on missions.
See, once again, I don't like engaging with the charge here. I don't like engaging with the charge. Stop it. Stop it. See? The jump is so much better. You instantly get on the enemies and you purple them. Oh my god, look at this punch maxing. Okay, enemy has used Gambit ultimate. This means goodbye, see you later, and start backing away. There is no way you can fight this, especially not where you are. And so, just run, yeah. Just keep running. Just run all the way back. There you go. Nice. Well done. You're actually not... This is actually not so bad. Like, this isn't actually bad. Not the best ultimate. Definitely not the best ultimate. A good way to get a good ultimate against Gambit is to keep your ultimate for when the Gambits are going in. And so... I missed, it's fine. And so, you see here, because of the Gambit ultimate, all of the enemies are pushing aggressively. And so... Did they jump above it? No. Okay, you missed, that's fine. But you can... You should keep it for when they're pushing with the Gambit ultimate. You should go back here probably. Because the reason I say that is your team is busy dealing with this guy. And you're not going to get any help here. And you are kind of 1 versus 3 here. There is a random rogue all the way here. So maybe it's not so bad. But if you turn around, you probably can kill the Thor. That's a nice charge, actually. That's the kind of charge where I say you can use it to stop enemies from escaping. So this one is fine. See, and it's much rather used for stuff like this. Yeah. Okay, we're getting a bit lost. That's fine. This is controller. against Invis. Oh my god, bro. This Invis knows how to mess with controller players. Just literally run around them and they can't hit you. Works every time against controller players. Yeah, just run around. Just literally run around them. Counterclockwise, clockwise, however you want. And it's unhittable. You're unhittable. Look at this.
Again!
See, they just literally run in circles. You see, and you're unhittable. You see, just run in circles. There you go. Little tip right there. Because controller is not so easy to just keep track of them like this compared to mouse. And so even on mouse, it's not so easy. So if you are in melee range with someone, genuinely just run circles around them. Once again, so you definitely need to stop this. Stop leading, stop starting with your charge. Now you see, you just charge in here and then you just jump back to your team. You just wasted your charge now. It's wasted. See, so be more mindful of your charge. Your charge is very strong, so you gotta stop wasting it.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
See, if you had the charge now, this guy wouldn't be able to get away probably, because he won't be able to use any dashes. So you see, the charge just saved you right here. This is why the charge is good. The charge is to save you most of the time. Also, I would like you to purple the tanks more. So for example, here, purple this rogue right here. Punch max her. Make her purple. Punch max. Okay, you eat damage, but that's fine. Yeah, you got 2 charges, right? Purple them. Purple them. Yeah. I would not ult against the Punisher ulting. So the moment I hear this... So you're punching here, they're punching, it's fine. I hear this. I mean, this is a bit unlucky because it does seem to have happened at the same time. But honestly, I hear the Punisher ultimate and I'm like, okay, goodbye. See you later. And I'm over here. This is where I am. If I hear the Punisher ultimate. It's genuinely one of your biggest counters. And so you gotta respect it. Like, you just die. I got unlucky there, yes. Do you get rezzed? You don't get rezzed because your Adam doesn't know how the res works. Guys, Adam res has bigger range than you think. So if the Adam, you died here. If Adam walked 2 steps forward, you would have gotten rezzed here. You see how the range moves? And so, yeah, your Adam doesn't know how the ultimate works. GG's. Well played.
Second chance is over.
Yeah. Okay, get in there. Nice. Now you see, once again, the charge is just kind of sent for no reason. Especially, this is good to know, especially against a rogue when she's using her ultimate. If you use the charge on top of her, she will die because she will not be able to use any ability in her ultimate, and so she will be just a sitting duck. So against Thor, against a rogue, against Iron Fist, your charge is very important. Don't just waste it for no reason. Oh my god, they're just running around you. Yeah. So, once again, right here, if enemy is using 5,000 ultimates, that's not your moment to go in. So let's look at this. Yes, you do get... Wait, you don't even get it, actually. You don't even get the Gambit ultimate. So, yeah, why are we going in there? So you see, they used the Rogue ultimate, they used Thor ultimate. This is already okay, goodbye. I'm out of here. Because as you go in here, your team won't be able to help. Your team won't be able to help you because they're all busy dealing with the Rogue. Okay, never mind, the Rogue is on you, what the hell? But still, you shouldn't go so far. Out of principle, you should go back. What do you mean not to go in, but what if my thing is hard? I don't know, I never got that far anyway, so don't ask me. Ask your mom instead. Yeah.
Benji's back, baby.
Yeah, so I think for the thing is let's say this. Stop wasting your charge. Okay, that's one. Look to purple the enemies more, so you can punch max them. And I mean, you gotta learn, if the enemy is using ultimates, don't go in aggressively. If your team is using ultimates, then you can go in. Keep your charge for counters if you can. Look to give damage reduction to your teammates if they need it. If not, purple the enemies and punch max. And try to keep one leap in reserve to get back to your team. Like, the way to play thing is apply as much as pressure, take damage, jump back to your team, get healed, go back and apply pressure, take damage, go to your team, get healed, apply pressure, damage, heal, pressure, damage, heal. That's like the gameplay loop. Let's see you said you played Emma, right? After? When do you play Emma? On defense, okay. Okay, you got baited by Iron Fist, that's unlucky. Useless shield. Useless shield, what does this shield do here? So you see this shield here is useless. What does it block? It blocks nothing. It's in front of the cart. And so you want to keep your shield for emergency cover, instead of just sending it out there for no reason. You see, and now you just leave it here and it just gets broken randomly, and now you don't have it. And your rogue dies. And you place it again for no reason and it gets broken instantly. Now you did say how do you deal more damage with Emma? It's mostly the crystal. So you see here, you gotta use the crystal every time you have it. So you use the crystal now. Okay, we use crystal. You got the crystal back, use the crystal. Okay, you're full HP. Drop the shield. Block their heals with the shield. Yeah, but the shield needs to be full HP to block heals. That is number one. And then you need to block heals when the enemies are overextended. That's when it's important to block heals. I see now once again your shield is being destroyed. Your shield is destroyed and it did nothing. And you're gonna die here. Yeah, you're dead. So once again, remember what I said. On every tank, you need to keep an eye on the kill feed, understand when people are dead, and when to push because you got HP or you don't. So you see here, you're half HP, your shield is going to be dead. Magneto has no bubble because he just used it on you. So you're half HP. When you are half HP, you do not push. You don't press forward when you're half HP like this. See? You are half HP, you go forward and you die. No. No. You back away. You're half HP. Okay, goodbye. See ya later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Also, there is a rogue right next to you and you are tunnel visioning on this door for no reason. Your team is dead. You're dead now. GG's.
I'm
GG's.
back, and now there's hellfire to pay.
Oh. Is this my pizza? Oh my god, it's already here. What the hell? Be right back. Okay, so for your Emma, try to crystal more every time you have it because it has a very short cooldown. Then stop wasting your shield for no reason. Try to keep the shield as emergency cover more than blocking heals. Then for every tank, but as I can see on Emma clearly, is if enemies walk forward, you walk back. If enemies go back, you go forward. So that's kind of the gist of Emma.
Almost there. Don't turn back.
I see here, this shield, kinda useless. Kinda useless. You see, and you don't even get it back. So it doesn't even recharge. So you see here, like I said, your shield is Garbanzo. Now, you should have touched this. Why aren't you touching the point? You got Gambit Ultimate incoming. With Gambit Ultimate, you can maybe hold this, and then you will have a Rogue Ultimate, a Cloak Ultimate. And so, there you go. Best advice for Emma is watch TTK, yeah. TTK is also controller, so it's very good for you if you want. That is top tier kid on Twitch.
That helped.
But yeah, you should have touched this. Why aren't you going to touch? I don't know. You got, like I said, you got Gambit. Your team is coming back soon. Maybe you can probably hold this here. I don't know why you don't. What's your favorite character to play? You're always down to play non-stop. Probably right now it's probably Thing or Rocket. Like, I'm always down to play some Rocket. So you see, I don't understand why you don't touch here. And you see, this is a moment of enemies go forward, you go back. This is a perfect example. So you lost the point, whatever. But you see, enemies are starting to walk forward very aggressively. See, they used Invisult. Enemies walk forward, you have to go back. There you go. You go back and you live. You see, enemies are still walking forward, so you keep going back. You've wasted your shield again. Now enemies are going back and you go forward. So you see, it's a dance. When you play tank, it's a dance. Go forward, then back, then forward and back. Just like me and your mom. So there you go. Try this. Next time you play with the tank, try to keep this in mind. Okay, enemies go forward, I go back. Enemies go back, I go forward. You shouldn't go back if your whole team is alive. You're the one who's supposed to tell. It depends. It depends. When the enemies start walking forward very aggressively, it's usually because you're taking too much damage, your team is taking too much damage, so it depends. Do you like playing Rogue? Yes. If you always go back, you just lose position. Yeah, but it's a dance. You go back, and then you go forward. It's not just go back, 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 back. Usually, it's more about your full HP, you play aggressive, your half HP, you chill. Like, that's kind of the playstyle of tank. Go forward, aggressive, full HP. Go back, half HP, get healed. That's more or less the tank gameplay. So, yeah. Have you ever played Minecraft? Yes. I had a Minecraft nightmare today. What was it, an Enderman? Anyways, guys, I am Danzo. My pizza is here. My pizza is here. And so today we have watched a lot of VODs. Unfortunately, everyone else who I didn't see today, I apologize very much. But as you can see, I can't do all of them at once. However, a big announcement. Guachai was next. A big announcement. These VOD reviews will expire in the next season probably, so you will have to resubmit. And so, yeah, you're gonna have to play some games in the next season and resubmit. Yeah, I apologize, everyone. So you better get in here quick. You better get there quick. Yeah, and so join the Discord for this. Thank you, guys. Goodbye. I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh yeah, tomorrow Deadpool. Nice. Tomorrow I will play Deadpool probably. Bye. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for the big money for the VOD reviews. And yeah, see you. Goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. Thanks for watching. Now go eat some pizza. Goodbye. See ya. Show the pizza at least. Fine. Fine. There you go. Bye. But I just joined. My condolences. My apologies. Goodbye. Busting it open for the chat, yeah. Just as I bust your mom.